Afternoon, everybody. We're live again. Another day and a load more stuff to look at as well. Oh, hang on, I better shut that. Forgot I had the radio on then. Oopsie. Hopefully we won't get a copyright hit straight away for that. So who have we got in so far? We got Foxy. Benji's in first today. Cyberflyer. Afternoon, Cyberflyer. Michael Hyde. Afternoon, Michael. Bretsky's in. And Mervyn. Afternoon to you all. A lot to get through today, to be fair. I've got a mother load of repairs have arrived. I've actually got I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 6 here on the bench to show you. I've got another radio that I bought out there. Afternoon, George. Got another radio out on the landing that I've bought for myself to restore and sell on. So if we've got time, we'll have a look at that. And also at some stage during the stream today, I've got a giveaway to announce. So that should be interesting. And very nice it is too. A bit different. It's not what you'd expect, but it is. I think, you know, anybody that wins it will be really happy with it. So there you are. So we'll hang on for a bit till a few more people join us. So what am I doing here? Let's see, I'm managing. Okay. Yeah, I need to get my frames per second rate up really somehow on this thing. Tracer. No, not a tracer, Brett. Not a tracer. I think Paul's got the best tracer on the planet, I think. So Paul's collared that one. Benji's doing leek and potato soup today. Well, very nice too, Benji. I don't mind a bit of leek and potato myself, to be fair. Got a moss. Where's a goat? Come on. By the time the goat got in on the act, isn't it? Yes. I've got what I was trying to say is I've got a massive box here. Let's just stick you on the main cam. You can see what I mean. There's a huge one, look, absolutely monstrous. And in this, there's actually 3 radios all wrapped in together. So we've got to look at that shortly. Hi, Andy Beck and Petronics Nick, all the way from Windy Stroud. It's sunny here as well, Benji, today. It's really actually quite nice today. Quite nice for a change. Nice blue sky. Bit of wind, mind you, still. But not looking too bad. Not looking too bad. So yeah, this is what we got to unwrap in a minute. And there's a load of other stuff in behind here that we've got to look at as well. Including a giveaway. Oh, that's all you can see for now. That's all you can see for now. It'll be announced later on in the stream. It could take a while, this stream, or it could be really quick. I don't think so, though, to be fair. I can't remember what these radios are now. I think, yeah, I think we've got some foreigners in this packet. So that could be interesting. So yeah, it's been a busy week. I have, believe it or not, had a big clear up on the bench because I had a microscope arrive in the week, and let's just get me back on. Had a microscope arrive in the week, and I've had to sort of shove everything out the way, and I've shoehorned my my hot air station in on top of my soldering station now. So that sort of works. Had to do a bit of modifying and build myself a little shelf so I could stand it up on top of the soldering station. Although I think, having tried a bit more playing with the SMD stuff, I've either got to try and get another bit from my current soldering iron, or I've got to get another soldering iron that'll take a lot of different bits, because what I've got there, the chisel tip I've got is too big for SMD work, and the pointed tip doesn't really solder very well, so I need a very fine chisel tip, and I don't think well, I can't find one for it. I've got a hoof tip for it, but that's about it. We got pitch invasion. Sounds like Maddie's come up again. She's not allowed up. Naughty. A Vectrex restoration stream would be good. I did get the Vectrex working, Brett. It was a dodgy on-off switch volume pot. So I'm going to see if I can get hold of one of those. I'm going to have to go and pull the knob off the front of it to find out whether it's a D shaft, or whether it's splined, or whether it's round. And I believe it's a 10K with a double pole single throw switch on it. If that's the case and it's a D shaft, I can just get one off the shelf from CBC or RS for a few quid. Something different, again, I'm going to have to go and get one made, I expect. If anyone's wondering what the hell we're on about Vectrex, Vectrex console. Let's just show you quickly an eBay listing for one. I should hopefully have got that on screen now. Yeah, so as you can see, it's quite expensive. A mate of mine managed to get hold of one of these and took it home, plugged it in, and sure enough, it didn't work. Not a dicky bird. So I was called up there yesterday and went through it. I thought, well, it's obviously a power supply issue. It's got a 9-inch cathode ray tube in it, so it's there's some seriously high voltages inside it. I think something like 5.5 kilovolts floating around inside it. So you've got to be really, really careful working on this stuff. Checked the bridge rectifier, that was fine. Checked all the fuses, that was fine. So worked my way back to the transformer, and sure enough, the switch was... Hello, Madsy. Yeah. Go on then, go down. Go down. Sorry, Maddie's decided to invade, pitch invasion. Yeah, so lo and behold, the switch was open circuit. So bridged the switch out, and away it went. And what a lovely bit of kit. Very retro. It's vector graphics, same as not PlayStation, Asteroids. So the dog's up here, it's putting me off a little bit. So yeah, that's what I was playing with yesterday. Got called up to that. So yeah, there we are. Just thought I'd show you that. I've got some more images there. Yeah, so you can see there the display on the thing. That's the Mindstorm game that comes built in as standard, and it takes cartridges that plug in the side. But they are quite sought after and very retro. That's the volume control there that was naff. So there. Anyway, that's what I was playing with yesterday, and I did have a go on it as well. You got to, haven't you? Yeah, I had a little play on it. Oh, okay. We got some more people join us. We've got Mr. Codes even. And Rob Titheridge. Hi, Rob. Hi, Paul. Victor, Northern Rambler, just popping in as you're heading out today. Oh, okay. And we got B, Tam. Afternoon, Tam. I haven't seen you for ages, Tam. How are you doing, mate? How are you doing, Tam? Show us your dogs. Oh, dogs. I can't. They're just on their way out with Mrs. Cruncher for a quick walk. We did have a pitch invasion from them the other day. We might see them later on. The problem is I got a load of plastic cups right by the entrance here with all the bits from different radios I'm working on. And they're likely to knock that flying, and that'll be the end of my nice, tidy room. Well, it's not tidy, is it, really? But it's tidier. So, yes. That's the plan. And as I say, we have got a giveaway later to do, which is lurking in behind here. Just there. See it again? Just there, look. Goat's guarding that. He won't let anyone see that till later. So yeah, we have got a giveaway to do later. I've got some snacks here, so I can crunch on some crisps later to really annoy you. I better get some beer underway, am I really? I better get some beer. Well, actually, I'm gonna start today with a cider. Did have a bit too much last night, to be honest. The pre-live stream madness chat with Mr. Christophe and the caveman, the man of the cave. A bit of a late one last night. John Cunningham, afternoon, all the way from Canada again. Welcome again, John. Bjorn, hi. Oh, you don't have time to watch. Preparing for a 3-hour drive and 1 week of work on an oil depot in the rain, mud and wet. Oh, doesn't sound good, Bjorn. At least in the evenings, look, you'll be able to watch the live stream back, won't you? That's one thing. You're not in the bath again, George, are you? He certainly was in the bath. He's got a face like a baby. A baby face, George. I have to call him Babyface Christophe now. There was explosions from Mr. Man Cave. He did blow some stuff up last night for us, special. So where am I? What am I doing here? Let me have a look. What cameras have I got? I got too many cameras today. So I'm going to crack open a bottle of this, which I picked up from a place that's about 45 minutes from me, Sanford Orchards. I suppose this is left over from Christmas, really. So they had a bit of an offer on, and I went up and picked up 12 bottles of this for I think it was 15 quid. It was a real bargain. It's half price, 50% off, but they still sell it. It's still current. But yeah, Midwinter Spice. So it's real Devon cider infused with orange peel and a secret blend of mulling spices, slightly sparkling. This warming cider is perfect during the long winter months. Well, we've had some pretty rough weather here this week. We've just seen the back end of yet another storm yesterday, I think. Right, let's get it open. It's very, very cloudy. I don't know if you can see. Let me see. Which camera am I on? This one. Yeah, it's a bit cloudy in the bottom there. Not in focus because I got it on manual focus. So yeah, a lot of sediment in the bottom, but you know, got to have some food with it as well. I mean, one of your 5 a day. You used to have fire with your bath many years ago, did you? Did you have one of them old tin ones? Did you, Benji, with a coal fire underneath it? Old school. Old school. Yeah. So there we go. Bit of Sanford Orchards. Oh, you're not in the bath now, George. Brilliant. Incidentally, Mr. Cody's, I didn't realise until George said last night that you weren't streaming mobile at all. Of course you weren't, because you're using a webcam. I don't know how I got it in my head that you were mobile, using a phone. Cracking up. Because you said it was a webcam as well. But yeah, the webcams do work well. You should be able to hook that up to some bit better software than YouTube offer you, Paul. Oh. Yeah, you're obviously just using YouTube's built-in software, which ain't brilliant, to be fair. So yeah, download yourself OBS or something like that and have a play with that, Paul. It'll be much better. I don't know if you're using it through a laptop, or you might have a camera in top of the laptop that you can pull in. I mean, I can pull the camera off of this laptop in, but it's not very good. Let's just try that a minute. It probably crashed my computer now because I've got too many cameras connected to it. Let's have a look. USB 2, 1280 by 720. I don't know if it'll do HD. It might do. NTSC. See if I can pull that in. No, it won't let me do it. Hang on. So it'll do. Okay. It'll only do up to 720. 1280 by 720. Let's try that then. Okay, where's that to then? Ah, there he is. Let's So that's the built-in webcam. So I've got another camera. I forgot all about that. Hey! On the webcam on the laptop now. But so yeah, you could have two cameras doing it that way, or because my other webcam's over here. That's my other webcam going the other way. I've got the Nikon at the front. I'm all over the place now, look. I forgot I had the extra webcam. Widescreen. Yes. Yeah. So there you are. Lots of cameras. So yeah, you could do that, Paul. I think you can add a second camera in YouTube as well, because there's a little add camera button on there. But as I say, I didn't use the YouTube software. So yeah, it looks like I've actually got 5 cameras now. Forgot all about that. I'm not sure if the audio clashes with that one though. No, I don't think I've enabled the audio on that one. No, okay, bro. Yeah, it is. It's got a fast lens on it, Brett. I've got it fairly wide as far as the aperture is concerned, so it should like blur the stuff behind me, so it just makes it stand out a bit more, that's all. But yeah, lovely camera that is. Lovely camera. And I say, my main camera is a professional camera as well. Yeah, there's a really popular Logitech one, Paul, that's 1080p. The one I've got is a Logitech Brio 4K, but they do a 1080p one that gives a really, really good picture as well. If you're using something like OBS, you could probably run a 2 or 3 if you've got a webcam in your actual laptop. C920, that could be the one. Is that the one you got? Or is that the one that's 1080p? But a lot of streamers use that webcam. I only got the 4K one because I was originally thinking about doing 4K live streams, but absolutely no chance with my bandwidth here. Not a hope in hell. And unless we get fibre up here, which is unlikely, fibre to the house, then I've got no chance of getting any faster than what I'm going at the moment, really. Bench PC is an all-in-one PC. It might have a camera in it, Paul. It might have a camera in it. As I say, if you're using something like this, sorry, I'm deviating, people. The reason I'm talking about this is because Paul and George have both had a play with live streams recently. So yeah, that was the reason for deviating a little bit. Hi, Keith. Sorry, mate, I didn't see you pop in there. 40 webcams. You could do. You could do 40 webcams. I can see myself 3 times here now, which is pretty scary. But that front webcam might be useful. I got my Guinness Toucan shirt on today, look. Anyway, shall we get and unwrap this massive parcel? I've got the beer ready. I've said hello to everybody. So let's get unwrapping, shall we? And we'll play it by ear today just to see how we're doing. So let's stick you on there, and let's stick me in the picture-in-picture over there somewhere. There we are. So here it is. I don't know which way they're even packed. It's really, this is really, really heavy. It took me and Mrs. Cruncher to lift it out of the box that it was in. So the chaps packed this up really well. As I say, there's 3 radios in here. I want to try and keep the packing. If you do send me something to repair, it will come back to you in the original packing unless it's not adequate. Ooh, then you might end up with a fee for repacking it. So I might have to get boxes and rewrap the thing. If you pack it nice to start with, it saves me a lot of hassle. I keep all the box and everything together with all your name details and that on it. The other thing is try and remember to stick a note in it. I don't know if I'm actually in the camera there. Remember to stick a note in as well, saying what you want doing to it and your return address details. I'm forever having to contact people to ask them for their address because they haven't sent it. Just all takes time, doesn't it? But I am thinking of, I would say thinking, I'm still contemplating going 100% full-time doing radio and electrical repairs really, but I've got so much in at the moment, I've got enough to last me a good few months, I would have think, as far as repairs go. So it's tempting, but it's always a worry because your income, well, my income would drop initially because I won't be able to do me photography work. Okay, we're getting there. God, this is packed right up, isn't it? Hopefully you can see all this unwrapping. Hi, Kuplu. How can I get a Vantage radio? Your address work for selling a radio? Yeah, best way to contact me, Kuplu. That's how you pronounce it. Apologies if that's not. Is you could go on my, drop me an email to that, Kaplu, or you can go on my website, which is radiocruncher.com. Oh, I think we got one radio. I think we got one radio sort of loose. Let's just pop that one down there a second. Oh, these are one on top of each other. Really packed well. I believe the owners popped me some service information in this as well. Ah. Hi Rob, how are you? Domestic duties. I can't see the other screen at the moment because I've got this massive great parcel in the way. This has certainly been packed very well, so well done to the sender, who is Rob from Abingdon. Rob from Abingdon. Ugh. I will get into this in a minute, I'm sure. Okay, we're nearly there. We nearly got this one undone. Oops. Hey. Oh dear, oh dear. We're nearly in. Well, we've got this radio, so we'll look at this one first. Right, probably still going to need that because it's still got more wrapping. So say we've got 3 radios here. So let's pop that one out of the way so we don't give the game away. There's that one there. Still more tape. Now what's happened to me? Chat on here. Huh. Am I in the wrong live stream? Offline. Events. Bear with me, I'll get the chat up on here. Here we go, live control room. Says I'm live now. Woohoo. I'm live. Health is good. Health is good. Let's pop that out. I need a drink after that. So, Kaplu, if you look on my website, if someone wouldn't mind just popping the link to my website up there a minute, you can contact me through the website or my email address, which is still on screen, which I'll get rid of. Looks like your takeaway last night, Brett, does it? Hate parcel tape. Yeah, Benji is a king of packing. Okay, Paul reckons it's a Perdio Super 7. I think it's a bit bigger than that, Paul, don't you? So, is that the front or the back? I can't see. So, yeah, anybody got any ideas what it is then? Let's zoom in a bit closer now because I've got that huge, great box out the way. Just made that really bright now. Any ideas? Matron. You're busy with a big package for eBay. What's in the glass? Oh, Rob, sorry, you just joined, mate, didn't you? It is. All the way, it's very close to you, Rob, I suppose. Sanford Orchards Midwinter Spice. I'm looking at the wrong cameras now. I've got this camera here, I keep forgetting. You know, Paul, do you? Russian. Ooh, it could well be. It's not the radio I thought it was. It's not the radio I thought it was. Who said Russian? Benji. Hacker Ranger on steroids. If George is saying it's a radio, okay, George. Yeah, you could be right. Hey, Marquis, how are you? A toaster. Tam is saying a Super Sovereign. Well, it's the same size as a Super Sovereign by the looks of it. But no, it's not. It's, so go on, Paul, what do you think it is, mate? It is a big radio. Benji's saying an Astrad Solar. It could be. I can't remember off the top of my head what it was. How's that? Any other ideas? ITT weekend. Well, could be. It's got that sort of look about it. It's certainly got that sort of look about it, Brett. Come Come on then, Paul. Tell us what it is. Astrad Solar. Benji wins. He's dead right as well. Astrad Solar. Never seen one. Never had one here. That's huge, isn't it? That is pretty big. What have we got we can compare it to? Let's have a look. We've got a R707 there for size comparison. So it's well, it's a very dusty R707, one that I've started working on by the looks of it. Hi, Giuseppe, coronavirus land, North Italy. So yeah, it is a fair bit bigger than the Roberts R707. I don't think you can see that brilliantly in the camera, but that's an inch and a half bigger at least. 40mm for those that are into metric, and it is about 40mm, inch and a half longer. It's certainly quite a bit deeper, 4.5 inches compared to 4 inches. So it's a fair bit bigger than an R707, that's for sure. Oh, knocking my capacitor box over. So the owners very kindly sent me a load of information. Oh, loads of information. I don't know if that's the... No, that's just some information on another one, which... is this... Okay, this is the same radio by the looks of it, and I think it's a Riga 103-2, possibly. Hey, Gary! What's George saying now? Hi, Gary. Hi, Chris. What's George on about? So you had to fit British transistors to the Russian to get it going, yes. Hopefully you're steering clear of the coronavirus there, Giuseppe. So yeah, it looks like it's a Riga 103, which the owner has put loads and loads of information here. Whoa, this is going to take a fair while to look through this. What on earth is all these hieroglyphics? Ah, that's just some modifications. Whew. That looks like a pretty complex radio. Doesn't really, again, I've not got a note from the owner saying what's wrong with that. I'll have to have a look through my emails a minute. Yes, this is this is all in Russian for you people that can speak Russian. We've got some schematics though, which is always useful. But I think we were discussing this last night. Some of these Russian circuits can be difficult to follow. This one's not too bad actually. Again, it's going to be brim full of Russian transistors and capacitors. Yeah, it's all in Russian that, but at least we've got a manual, which is brilliant news. dial cord. We do not want to be doing dial cord. Let's skip away from that very quick. Make sure it does tune. Yeah. Bass, treble, long, medium, and short wave. I don't know how well you can see that. It's a bit better without the light shining on it. Well, it says VHF as well. Of course, yeah, VHF down there. So it's 4 bands. Well, there might be more than one shortwave band. Yes, it is. Shortwave 1 and 2 and 3. So it looks like we've got 17 to 20 meters, 25 to 31 meters, and 42 to 52 meters. Right, so it covers the 50-meter amateur band as well. No BFO on it though, so you can't resolve SSB with it. I presume this is like a light switch. VHF goes from 88 up to 104. Then it looks like we've got standard long wave, medium wave. Okay, over the top we've got AFC, VHF, local. So that probably is like a local DX band. Not sure which band that switches between. F antenna. Again, not sure whether that switches in a antenna on the back, or could switch out the ferrite antenna maybe. I don't know. There's a Q button. I think that's for a different output. Yeah, that's for a tape record pickup. Okay. But all in all, an interesting looking radio. Let's just see if I can brighten the picture up a bit. There we go. So let me see if I can find the email from the owner to see what's up for this. It's an export model, not a domestic set. Made for the UK market, Benji. Yeah, you're dead right, Paul. BBC Radio 1, 3 and 4, so that makes it not that old. If it was old, it would be the light, wouldn't it, for BBC 2. So turn around the back. It's actually got the ranges written on here anyway, look. So we've got a VHF dipole, so that's just for an FM antenna. Then we've got a long wire and a ground there. Pickup and tape recorder. So I assume it's tape recorder unless you push the pickup, and that switches it to pickup. Earphone, external 12-volt battery, and that's one of those square or rectangular 2-pin power plugs. It looks like it's got a keyway as well, so that's not something that we'd probably be able to get hold of here. They might be able to get something that fits it, but not really necessary. And there's an output for an external loudspeaker made in USSR. It looks like MNN. And underneath, we've got a massive, great battery compartment by the looks of it. So there's no mains on this. Of course, it's a heavy radio. So we've got the ceremonial bit of plasticine that would have gone in there by the looks of it. So this set's been opened before. Someone's been in here, and down in this corner as well. There's a bit of plasticine there. Afternoon, Mike Racing Demon. How you doing, mate? Q is ideal for the iPod input. Right, let's gently rest this one down on its face. All my tools are downstairs. I took a carrier bag of tools out with me yesterday. I must get myself a little tool roll or something. Just unscrew that and have a look inside. Hi Derek, how are you? No storm damage here, mate. Are you alright? Oh wow, look at that. That's a proper battery compartment, isn't it? Let's just see if I can turn this up the other way. That's a pop-out battery compartment. 2, 4, 6, looks like 8 D cells. Monstrous. Yes, I'm just trying to see if I can hook it up to some power. Okay, yeah, I can hook it on there. This is 12 volts. Yeah. I could possibly get onto that, but so there's a switch in there as well. We certainly want to see if it works though. What's the best way to do this? Just trying to think. Let me see if I can get a couple spade connectors maybe to go in there. It is Russian. The model is F6TR17-R103. Let's pop that on the other camera for you a minute. Oh. Where's my overhead cam? Cam link. Cam link 4K. Ah, that's better. So that's the model number off the back and the back plate showing all the different wavebands. Figure of 8 lead in the Stanley life. No, I don't think so. It's going to have to be a couple. It's going to have to be a couple spade connectors, I think. Not spade connectors, you know what I mean. Yeah, spade connectors, yeah. If I turn it around the other way, and just flip the picture. That's what I'm trying to connect to. Sometimes these things will fit on. Yeah, maybe a little squeeze with a crimper. And a couple of those will fit. Yeah, they'll go in there, I think. That's just butt connectors. No comments, please, on the butt connector. Yeah, it is sunny. Right. Let's just give them a little squeeze then, see if I can get them to make a bit better contact. That's better. That's one. Oh, that might have gone a bit too far, that one. there. There we go on. Right. Stick a bit of tape around that other one so we don't get mixed up and connect them the wrong way round and blow up the radio. We don't want to be doing that today. Looks like the positive pin is pushed in. No, there's another little blob there, George. Yeah, there's another little blob there. Whether that's got something to do with the keyway, I see what you mean there. George is referring to the little piece there. But no, I don't know what that is, George. It certainly doesn't look like a pin. I'm just going to put a little bit of black tape around this pin. Center pin is usually a polarizing pin. Well, if anybody has got any info on this, feel free to share it. I don't think it's a Volver. I don't think it's a Volver, Mike. You might have to have a play with a Volver next week. Let's see. Okay. Let's just put a bit of tape around that just so as I know which is which when I wire it up. Okay, let's get some wire. Fast running out of this wire, so I'm going to have to buy some more at the NVCF, aren't I? Let's put the main camera back on. I think you get the gist of what's what there now. Okay, picture. So I'm just going to sort out a couple of wires and I'll wire it directly to the power supply. It's like a spaghetti. It's my poor Italian, so apologies there, Giuseppe, for that Italian impersonation. Who's going to go back a second time to apologise? Right, how's that for length? Plenty. Let's use red and black. I wonder if matey that sells this wire has got a website, Paul. It looks like I'm going to be running out of this stuff quicker than the NVCF is going to come around, or whatever retro tech. I have a manual here, I do, George, but it's not in English, mate. Liking the extra loud connector. Hi Ninja. Extra loud connector. Extra loud connector. Right, let's get rid of the spaghetti. Let's get rid of the spaghetti. I think that almost sounded a bit Greek then. Right, let's get me crimping pliers back down. I shouldn't have put that away so quick, should I really? This is just a crimping set that I picked up in the local DIY place, but it's got a ratchet crimper in it, which is very nice. Saves a lot of hassle. So let's have a look. I think that's, is it 1 mil or 0.8? 1 mil. Squashed one, that's a not squashed one. Not enough in it, Zorba. Not Greek, George, no, I don't know what that was. It certainly wasn't Italian, it was my own special accent for God only knows. Right, let's crimpity crimp that one. That's that. And what have I done with my other one? It's rolled off somewhere. Was here a second ago. Here, boy. Dogs will be right. No. Well, see, stuff magically disappears here. Unbelievable, isn't it? I just had that just a second ago. Spooky. Oh, there he is. It's rolled in underneath. Which end have I squashed that one? So. Pakistani that was, George, was it? Oh dear. Can you use it to crimp my hair? What are you saying, Mike? Do you think my hair needs sorting, do you? It probably does, actually. I am long overdue the hairdresser trip. Right, there we go. That's both me ends crimped on. Is there anything I can use? You can get some like bootlace ferrule things as well, can't you? That would be really useful to go into the power supply, but I haven't got any of those. I have got some spades though. What size spade are those? What size spade are they? Oh, that's a ring. I want a spade. Sorry about this, people. I'm just setting up to plug this in. Disappears like an RTVS book. Yeah. Always the same, Paul, isn't it? Whenever you want something, you can never find it. Right, that's too small. What size are the blue ones? A little bit bigger. Still not big enough. Have we got any spiky yellow ones? Yes, we have. They might do the trick. Yes. I'll probably have to fold the wires over to get them in these, because these are quite big connectors. So all I'm doing at the moment is just making up a power lead so we can test this radio. So let's cut it a bit bigger. Let's put that in there. Let's put the old crimpers back in. Does it work? We don't know yet. We do not know, Mike. Good. Where's my red one gone? I've lost the red wire already. It's disappeared on the floor. Just poke the bare wires in. I know that. I could do that, Ninja, but you know, just wouldn't be me, would it? I've got to mess with it. The thing is once I've done this, I've now got a fairly universal connector for my power supply that I can use on other radios, so this makes it a little bit more permanent, that's all. Just be patient. Be patient, Ninja. Oh dear. Back. There we go. Nice. Right. Good to go. You can never have too many test leads made up. Let's get rid of that again. Got to do the battery compartment back up. That would help it sit flat. Right, hookins the up and let's plug in the negative. I've made that tight. Positive. Could do with being a fraction tighter. Let's just give it another squeeze. Probably too tight now. There we go. Oh, nice and tight. There we on. So I set my power supply to 12 volts. Current limit. T-minus a missile launch. Need a recap. It probably will, Benji. Most of these Russian radios do need recapping from this sort of era. So I'm connected up. Let's just see what the owner says a minute before I push the button proper. Let's have a look, see what the owner says before I push the button. Right, emails. Cheers, everybody, anyway. We were looking forward to the giveaway later. Very kindly donated by Fat Tony. And Tony's not in yet, but where are we then? That's not that one. That one, no. No. I had a lot of emails in recently with people asking for stuff to be repaired. Someone offered me a Blaupont radiogram. I've heard nothing more on. Where's this one gone then? Okay. Let's look at my sent emails to be easier. because I did drop him an email to say it had all arrived. Here we go, Rob. So this is the Astrad Solar. Okay, right. Okay, bear with me. So the Riga 103, which is rebadged as the Astrad Solar with revised FM frequency range, like somebody said, that was the Can I Do a Pam Ayres poem? I probably could, but I don't know any, George, off the top of my head. If you want to put a little one up on screen for me to just recite for you, I'll happily do it, George, if that's what floats your boat, mate. Okay, right, let's have a look then. Okay, so the Astrad Solar, okay, this is this radio, only works on FM. Seems in pretty good condition though. So only works on FM. So you're saying we've got a scratch on the dial that might polish out. Yeah, there's a bit of scratching on the dial. I might be able to polish that out if that's what he wants me to do. If I can get it off. Doesn't seem very well attached. Aerial's intact but slightly bent in places. The sections feel a bit loose. Yeah, so... Okay, so it's got a nifty little spring on the end. You can't quite see that, but it's sort of spring loaded, so you spring it and then it pushes into the case. That's a nice little touch, actually. I've not seen that before. So again, I really wouldn't want to touch that. You can see there's a little couple kinks in it. I might be able to straighten it up a little bit. I'll have to see. Be very, very careful with that because we don't want to damage it and make it not usable. So the FM works and sounds good, but the other bands don't seem to work. And the long wave button doesn't stay down, though it does release. It does release any previously selected button. So, okay, let's try that. It does if you push it hard, like. It's a very industrial feeling button. So yeah, it does work, but you've got to give it an extra bit of a push. So that'll just want a bit of lubrication, and that should sort that out. Certainly pinging back up and nearly flicking the button off the end of it. So he's saying that it compares well back to back with his Hacker Hunter. So he says it's definitely got potential. So interesting, right? It's missing the little RRR badge. So yeah, there's a little RRR badge that goes in there. So if anybody's got one of those that could either take a decent photo or scan it, I can probably print out a transfer or something to go in there for the chap if he wants to get it really nice. So Graham can, yeah. Hardened grease, it could well be, Mike. Why don't Russians wear Y-fronts? Because Chernobyl fallout. Brett, you animal. Right. Let's put some fire in the hole, shall we? So that's on off. Let's start it off on FM then. Being that he's saying that FM works, let's put AFC on. Let's pop the aerial up. Let's get that out of the way. That's a very nicely engineered aerial. It does feel a little bit loose, but it does sort of look... Oh, it's a big one. Oh, it's got a nice bend there as well. That's a big aerial, that. Well, you can't see how far up that goes, but it's pretty far up. If I fade back to me, that's a long old aerial, that. Big, so big. Okay. Graham, sort yourself out. That's picture in picture. We want the main camera because we're going to stick some fire up it now. So let's pop the power on. And folks, has jumped up to 13.2 for some reason, so let's just pull that back to 12. Current. Where's our volume? Let's turn that one back. Wow. Oh, hang on. Right, all right. So we've got two tuning knobs I've just discovered. We've got that one which is FM and that one which is AM. So I was trying to tune it with AM, so.
I would recommend doing it in midsummer. In autumn, classically, you've got a lot of fungal spores around. In spring, they tend to bleed quite a bit of sap. So kind of midsummer, almost longest day. Invest, if you don't have one, in a really good, sharp, good little folding pruning saw where you can get into and get a really
Sounds
good
nice.
cut. And then look closely at the main stem. You'll see a wrinkle of the branch collar, which is the callousing material, which will help it heal over. And leave that on there. Don't flush cut, just cut just in front of that. And take the whole piece off. Maybe take 2 or 3 branches off per year, if that will help. Try not to shock and take, 50%.
So it's using about...
You can manage it over a couple of years. That would be my advice. But try not to...
Cool, it's loud. This must have got a decent amplifier on this.
Branches. And it will be okay. I mean, we've done some creative pruning on some of our... Manufacturer bought one and got 5 stars.
Don't get me dancing.
Whatever the weather is doing where you are today, it's quite grey for most, I think. Wet too. But there we are.
Grey here.
According to the meteorological seasons, at least, we are on the first day of spring. Ah, and I've seen daffodils out in full force this week as well. So there we are. What more evidence?
Yes, we do have a dial lamp. You see that? It's only momentary, but it certainly pulls a lot of power when you push a button in. It's drawing about 7 milliamps. No, 70 milliamps. Yeah, 70 milliamps pushing the button in. Pop the light back on. Dial scale's off a little bit. So 100 should be there. 100 should be here. It's up here. So it's about a megahertz out this way. So radio 2 should be down here.
Quintessential showman. Sammy Davis Jr., God bless him. And it's been announced that the Olivier Award-winning actor Giles Torreira, who played Alexander Hamilton here in London, he is going to star as Sammy Davis Jr. in Leslie Bricuss's musical Sammy. This
AFC works very well.
Will be directed by the Olivier Award-winning actor, singer, writer and director Clark Peters, and it will open at the Lyric Hammersmith in July.
So it works on FM, no problems there. Hi Jess, how are you? What's Jess saying? Not as much stations on the radio on FM and medium wave and long wave compared to the ones in America. The dial is always full to capacity over there on all bands. Why not over here? I think it's the sign of the times, Jess. I don't think we've ever had that many medium and long wave stations, but there's a lot on the dial. Obviously, back in the day, Radio 1, 2, 3 and 4 were all on medium wave. I don't believe they are now. Radio 1, I think Radio 4 is the only one that broadcasts on AM now, isn't it? Okay.
Yes, you're in the band. You. What is your name? Katie.
Right, let's go for medium wave. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Now let's see if I can find a radio that actually works. It's got some batteries in it. And we'll see if we can, see if there's an oscillator on medium wave. So bear with me a minute. I'll see if I can find a working radio. Which you wouldn't have thought that was that hard, would you really? But I've got hundreds of radios here, but I haven't really got a battery one. Certainly not up here. Let's have a look in the other room. I've got a R70, a 700 in there that I've done, I believe. It's got batteries in it. Yep. So I've got Robert's R700 here that I restored a number of years ago. It's kept in my spare room because it was my mum's favourite radio. She used to listen to when she came to stay. Just give that a bit of a brush off. A bit dusty. Okay. So what we want to try and do is pick up that. So it's around about mid-range.
Of Latin.
Around about 400 meters, so it should be coming in. Should be able to hear that there, and that's no. So it sounds like the AM oscillator isn't working on this one. There's lots of noise in here. It's got a bit of movement in that switch as well. No, it's not, Brett. Actually, the avatar is a Roberts R600, mate. It's more scaled up R600, so it's virtually the same as an R600, apart from it's got the bass and treble controls on it, which the R600 hasn't. But yeah, Brett, my logo is the R600, mate. So there, it doesn't appear that there's an oscillator running. No, nothing. Cheers, Mike. See, I restored that one a number of years ago. It's fully sorted. It's got new caps. I've done the module in it. Module's been done. Yeah, nice radio that. As I say, was Mum's favourite, so that one will never be leaving my company, ever. So yeah, we've got no medium wave oscillator on that one at all. I don't know what I did with my little hanging labels, actually, because I was going to stick a hanging label on all of these just to let myself know what needs doing. So there's no medium wave, there's no long wave. It could be dirty switch bank. I mean, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? And I don't know what F-ant switch is in. Oh, we've even got a little signal meter on there as well, look. Didn't notice that just now. There's a signal meter on there. Let's just show you that on the camera. Is that the right way up? No, that's the wrong way up. Swap that. Focus. Yeah, look, little signal meter. That's a nice radio, that. Yeah, I have done a few, Paul, but they're not the best ones to work on. See, that's picking up interference from my phone. It did just now, anyway. Let's just wake your phone up again. This means I don't know. Definitely not working. I'm not sure what F-ant means. I would assume that means ferrite antenna. I don't know. Only a pot, so no switch. Spectrum analyzer. Same switch used in various Soyuz space stations. Let's see if we can get that. Let's try shortwave. Yeah, we've got a shortwave by the sound of it. Turn that noise down. Let's get my long wire antenna. He says, knocking all his stuff over again. Long wire antenna seems to be caught up with everything. Stick that in the back. No. Sounds like we've got RF, but no no stations. Yeah, I know that, Jess, but you can get some in the daytime, mate. You can get some of the broadcast stuff in daytime. Shortwave 3 should be able to... Shortwave 1, we're not likely to get much on. Oh, 20. Okay. No. So it doesn't look like there's anything on AM at all, although I'm getting RF noise, which is strange. So the little S meter works, look. Nice. I'm liking that.
Won't have had it in the garden centre, and shall I put it in the fridge for a couple of weeks?
Works, look.
Just because...
Hi, Rocco. Yeah, I did that just now, Rocco. And welcome, Rocco, by the way.
Breakfast with Jamie Theakston and Amanda Holden.
Yeah, I did try the external antenna connection just now, Rocco. It's around the back there. I was just poking this in the actual antenna connector there, just to make contact. And no different than just holding it to the aerial, though, to be fair. Exactly the same thing. So no, it doesn't appear that any of the AM works at all, although we have got some RF noise. Where am I? No, I want that one. Yeah, so as I say, what we'll do is we'll go through all these and have a look, see what's wrong with them, and see if any of them are fixable fairly quickly. I'm just a bit annoyed I can't find my little tie-on labels, really. It means I'll have to refer back to the video. So we've got no AM on that, but we have got FM, which is quite good in a way, but it could mean that we've got an oscillator transistor gone. I have got the service data in Russian. Well, I don't know what circuit that is. 100 megabytes. That could be. No, don't know. Yeah, that's FM by the looks of it. That's the AM there. That's the RF side of it. It looks like we've got separate. Yeah, it could well be the switch bank on that that's causing the problems rather than the oscillator. I can see. It looks like a 322B actually. Oh, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? It does actually look like a GT322B if I show you that on the overhead camera. This is, I'm looking at the what I think is the front end. Let's have a look, where are we? Yeah, there, look. That, I believe, is the AM oscillator. And sure enough, it's a GT322B, and we have got some of those. Hi, Simon, how are you? Says he buy a lorry load of radios. It is, isn't it? That's funny, isn't it? Let's zoom back out of that a bit. So, yeah, let's go back in a bit more than that. So I would say that is the front end, because you can see over here we've got the ferrite up the top there, L2, and you've got all the switches there that switch the different bands in. So you've got a different section for each band. Although there's a different coil and capacitor, so there's a different sort of filter for each band. KB, so that's KB, I assume, is shortwave. MB's medium wave, possibly. Yeah, interesting. As I say, it's going to be a fun radio to work on that one. That's not a 5-minute fix, that one, people. I'm sure the back will come off quite easily, but it could be a switch bank issue, which would be really nice. But it could be an oscillator gone. Who knows? But we do need to have a look at all of these radios, so we'll put that one to one side for a minute. So certainly the owner's diagnosis was correct there, although the long wave button does latch. Let me just put that one out in the hallway a minute, bear with me. Let's put that out in the hall and we'll get the next one up. Because I think we may have a Russian friend here as well. Let's say we will work on one or more of these today, so it's just a case of picking one that I can actually finish within the live stream, I think, is the key. And what is this? It's not a very heavy radio, but that's a heavier one. Let's do the heavy one. This could be another of our Russian friends. It's a very nice radio, that, Rocco. I'll have to keep my eye open for one of those just to have a play with and possibly fix up and pass on. Okay. Anyone guess what this is? I think we've got another friend from Russia arrived. Excuse me if I tweaked my microphone then, but let's have a look. It's a T34. It's a brick. It feels like a brick. Okay, right, again, I think this is one I haven't seen before. Again, he's very kindly given me some service info. This is a bit more like it. Yeah, this is a bit more like it. This is from Radio Historia SK, which I've got a lot of information on these sets. It's got loads of info on them. Whoa, really got to appreciate that. And this stuff that's written funny down the sides here is actually the translations, I think, from the actual manual. Right. So, have I had one of these here before? I think I might have worked on one of these. But I certainly haven't got one. So what are we saying it is? It's not a Selena, Gary. I know. Sorry about that, John. Is it frustrating? It's not a Selena, people. So, could that give you any ideas there? I'm looking at the wrong screen. I should be looking at that one. It's not a hacker. It's a Russian. Ooh, okay. You've got one in your kitchen on a solar panel. A Vostok. Did they make radios? Vladivostok. No? Now, where's Mr. Andrew Alsford? Because I'm sure he's done one of these. I'm sure Andrew Alsford has either got or fixed one of these. Oh, are we ready? It is an Astrad. That's another nice looking radio, isn't it? I like that. And another S-meter. Oh, ho, ho. Gotta love an S-meter. I didn't say the F word, it was John. The whole idea, John, is to reveal these so as people can have a guess as to what they are, you see, rather than just unwrap it and there you go. This is more exciting, isn't it? So this is an Astra B205. 17 transistors, 11 diodes, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wave bands on it. Whoa, made in USSR again. It looks very similar to the Selena Vega on the back, certainly, doesn't it? Very similar. Tony, there he is. Talk of the devil when he's there. Got something from Tony coming up in a minute. How are you, Tony, anyway, mate? So it's an Astrad. It looks like it's a B205. And the manual that he's let me have is Okia. I think that's pronounced Ocean, which is the same radio. OKEAH. Again, all in Russian, but he has given me a translation there. And that other bit of manual was the Riga 103, which we just looked at. In fact, that's a nice service sheet on that. Brilliant. So yes, that's the one. So again, rebadged for the foreign market, I would assume. Let's see what the owner says about that one. Let's go back through Rob's email. Astrad Solar. Yeah. Okay, Astrad F8 TR17 B205. is the export version of the Selena B205. He says related to the Selena B210 and Selena Vega 215. There's a few scratches. The groove doesn't sit quite flush at the top. Okay. Groove doesn't sit quite flush at the top. Yeah, it's just had a little dink, I think. Nothing too bad though. Chrome trim strips are somewhat corroded. To do with the replacement or disguising. Yeah, okay, so we've got... It looks to me like that's actually rubbed through the top coating of chrome. So, rather than being corroded, I think it's actually rubbed through. You can see where someone's got some chrome polish on the top there, look, where they've been polishing it. So I think it's actually gone through the surface of the chrome. What else has he said? He's no luck finding replacement trim strips. Again, what's the chances of getting some square section chromed metal? Not a lot of chance, really. I don't know of anybody. A big hammer will fix that grill, Rocco. To be honest, it's quite thick aluminium. It's not like our Roberts grills and that are really flimsy. That's quite substantial, that, so that may well come off and push back in place. It's saying the battery compartment suffered leak and corrosion and would need repair or replacement, but attaching a battery to the pins of the external power socket powers the radio up okay. He said no luck finding a suitable plug. Well, that's probably the same plug as we were looking at before, was it? That's probably in there. Exactly the same plug as before. Exactly the same. Let's gently get that, put that down. Look at the back of it. Yeah, exactly the same plug as before. Look. 9 volts this one though. 9 volts DC. So again, I can use my power supply with that lead I've just made up. Look. So all you doubters, I've got a lead that fits this one as well. Molotov pen. Afternoon, David. How are you? So yeah, once again, we can use my made-up leads for that. Let's make sure we're in the off position. So we'll just pop my leads in there. Which one is positive and which one is negative? That's the problem. Okay, negative is this side, and that's positive. There we go, all connected up. So let's give this one a run through its paces. Is this one of those turret tuners? I think it is, isn't it? It's a bigger clunker, isn't it? Like the Vega. Bang, bang, bang. Let's try Meet FM first then. Oh, that's a nice aerial. Look at the end on that. That's mental, that. Look at the size of that. Look at the end of that. It was actually loose. Another huge, great aerial with a knuckle joint. Big old aerial, that. Ooh. Right, fire in the hole. Oh. Got a light as well, look. Volume pot very scratchy.
We always keep them close to water. We can sort of... Afternoon cuppa with you, John. What more could I ask for? John Humphreys, Sunday afternoons from 3. Only on Classic FM.
Sounds very nice.
Conditions of vary by postcode.
Thank you. You're welcome. Well, that's all we got time for on this visit to Worplesdon. Thank you to the Worplesdon Garden Club for looking after us so well.
It's not very sensitive on FM. It's not bad, actually, no, I'll take that back.
A chat place. It really was impressive. The production values are pretty amazing.
Very nice.
They sort of create these optical illusions, such as a barge travelling down the Nile, and the parting, of course, of the red. Spectacular way.
Long wave. That's a dirty turret tuner, that is. Yeah, that's going to be a dirty turret tuner. I don't expect everything used on any other bands. Sort of trying to work, isn't it? So we could try the long wire again, innit? Dial cord in full alignment. So we've got an external aerial. Where are we? Aerial is that one. Again, not picking anything up. No. No, well I would say that's got to be a dirty turret tuner or capacitors on the RF board for AM. So that one I think might be a candidate for having a look at today. Let's have a look inside the battery compartment then that the owner says is a bit corroded. Come on. Deoxit on blotting paper to clean the turrets. Yeah. I've got to be fairly careful, George, because I think they are silver plated. Okay, well battery compartment's not as bad as I thought. We might be able to clean that up. Might be able to clean it up. Yeah, I might be able to clean that up. So yeah, this one's possibly a candidate for having a look at later. And we might be able to get it working with a clean of the turret tuner, which usually does sort these radios out. I suspect that it's been left in FM from the previous owner, who's never took it off FM. And then, of course, as soon as you go to switch it to any of the other bands, all the contacts are tarnished. And I think these radios on FM, they've only got two contact points, where all the others have got dozens of them for each band. So FM uses its own front end on these. It doesn't use the turret tuner really. Turning it to FM actually switches the turret tuner out of it. So if it's the same as the Selena, which I believe it's very, very similar. I'm sure it's Andrew. Somebody's got one of these anyway. Hence paper and not a scalpel or brass pencil. Yeah, I tend to use fiberglass pen on them, George. Just take the tarnish off. I've tried them with silver cleaner as well before, which does do it, but it takes forever. Cheers, everybody. Well, hopefully you're enjoying it so far. Hopefully you're enjoying it so far. But yeah, we may have to use one of those chrome pens to colour these back in. We'll see what the owner thinks about that. It's obviously not going to achieve the same shine as that does. I mean, to me, that doesn't look too bad. It's got quite a nice reflection on it. I think if we do paint it with a chrome pen, it'll dull it down a bit. Apart from that lovely radio, the controls need cleaning. They do need cleaning. They're pretty rough. Pretty rough. So yeah, that one might be just a service job. Let me just take that one out of the way and put it somewhere safe. Bear with me. And we'll get the third one up. Oh. Keep the bucket. Okay, the last of the three then from this customer, from Rob, from Abingdon. So another fairly substantial size radio. Now, I have worked on these before. In it. What needs new rope? Blow it out with a 100 psi compressor. Deoxit, vinegar and brown paper for the alkaline battery discharge. It's just rusted inside there, Ninja, so I'm going to need to try and get the terminals out and give them a going over with a Dremel, I think. Okay, so let's see if we can get into this one. There we go. I broke a nail this morning as well. Shocking. Is the goat with you today? He is, look, he's there. Don't you worry, the goat's there. He's bleated a couple times. Jess? The owner really, obviously, really cares a lot about these radios. He's really pats them up nicely. Okay. What do you think? You might be able to get this one pretty much straight away. I don't know. Let's see how good you are. It's a novelty WD-40 radio. No, again, if we compare it to that R700 that I looked at just now. substantially bigger again, look. So it's fairly big. It's so big. Brake is now doing housework. Yeah, I did saw him actually. I'm trying to get myself ready for this morning. I do like a drop of mulled cider, people. Very nice. Very nice. It's nice. Okay. George is the man for impressions, though. I'm not the impressions man. You know, George wants me to do some ham airs in a minute. You never know. You never know. Anybody got any ideas then? Not Dynatron, no. ESD damage from all the bubble wrap. Yeah, I've got nothing ESD on the bench, so we're okay. Right, can I, you'll get it if I unwrap another layer, I'm sure. Any ideas now? Sure, come on, someone's going to get this. No, not a Super Sovereign. Not a Super Sovereign, we've got a lot of buttons on the top. Desolar station's going well, Jess. I've got it mounted up here now, which is much, much easier. I can just grab it and I'm here straight away. So it's over with my main soldering station just down here now, look. So I've got it sat up on top of the Duratool desoldering station or soldering station, whatever you want to call it. Yes. Brett's got it first. He just pipped Paul to it. Yes. It's another Rad 18. Now I've got one of these in almost mint condition in its box up in the loft. So again, he's managed to get, which is pretty rare, an actual circuit for one of these. I think I have got a scan of a circuit, but yeah, I think he's actually purchased this, which is really great because it's got all the switch positions. So yes, it's cool. It's a bit smoky. It's a bit smoky. You might need a bit of Febreze on that. What's that, Paul? It is a Rad 18, mate. But Brett did just pip you. He just pipped you, Paul. Okay. It's in good nick. Yes, in pretty good nick. There's a bit of scratching on the wood there, but we could run a bit of Danish oil over there, which will cover a lot of that up. This one's got real wood as well. This is the third one of these I've seen. And one of them had like fake painted plastic. Anybody that watched Andrew Ausfer's video on the Grundig Yacht Boy that he did, where he repainted that grille, that was absolutely amazing. But these are lovely, lovely radios. Really, really nice. Again, it would have been aimed at the sort of Super Sovereign market. It's got, yeah, very similar to the Super Sovereign, just the one waveband on shortwave. So it's medium wave, long wave. Shortwave is 19 to 49 meters. I think there's quite a lot of activity still up around 49 meters. And it's got like a three-dimensional display, because you can look at it there and you've got the pointer, and you can look at it up on the top and you've got the pointer as well. And it's got like a dual ganged tuning that operates both the needles at the same time. When you select FM, it's just tuning in this section, and when you select medium wave, long wave, those two, and then we've got MB is marine band, isn't it? So we have got a little section of marine band which this pointer covers. So it looks like this side does the VHF, FM and marine band, and this side does shortwave, medium wave and long wave. But it's the same, exactly the same needle. It's just two of them on the string going at the same time. Dial light, very nice. All of these have got dial lights on them. On off, volume, or then they've got a nice bit of torque to them. Nice. So it's got a car button, so you can operate it in the car. The switch is an external aerial, I think. AFC. On the back, what have we got on the back? So we've got battery or 12-volt DC switch. External aerial socket, we've got a tape output and an earphone. And the battery sits in here. You just undo that, that section comes off. I think this whole back panel comes off as well. I think that lifts out. We've got, yeah, there's some ports in the back, but the speaker's obviously in the front. It is actual timber, this one. As I say, I've got one that was really springy, and that was plastic wood, imitation wood. But this is a proper wooden one. Riveted on piece of wood on the handle as well, which is nice. I think some of these have got a sandwiched handle with wood either side, but this has just got a single strip. So it certainly shows that they changed them, don't they? Right, let's have a look, see what the owner's saying about this one then. So Paul and Brett were right, it is the Fidelity Rad 18. What's it use? D cells? I would think so, yeah. So we're saying Rad 18, quite good cosmetic conditions and works, but the sound's a bit distorted. The aerial's intact. He saw my YouTube video, one of these being worked on, and mentioned not having a circuit diagram, so he's found one for me. It's micro-dotted to prevent distribution, but he's sent a printed copy, which is great news. So that's going to be capacitors. I know it's a bit of a cliche, but distortion in the audio is going to be caps. Those knobs don't look really lined up very well for some reason. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that, but if you look down at those knobs there, they just don't look lined up. It's difficult to show you if I do it that way round. Can you see that? It's just, it doesn't look right. Yeah, it just doesn't look right. I can see it down it that way a bit better. It's either that one's out a little bit, or that one's out, or they're both out. Does it suit me? Okay, so it's 12 volts. It's got to be, I would have thought it'd be D cells, Mike. Let's have a quick look in the back. Like I say, the whole lot comes off. So there should be a little retaining rubber which is pulled off of that one. Let's put that one back on. So yeah, it's 2468 HP2s, Mike. And we've got a Dali cap here in the output. What's that? 640 microfarads. That one's going to be shot. We've got 1000 microfarad there in the output. And if you remember, can you remember the last one that I worked on? I keep looking at the wrong camera. I'm looking at this one. But these were shorted, and when I touched them against this metal piece, they had shorts on them. So I think I had to change one of those. And it's also got some of these flat tops. Let's get you in a bit closer. You can have a look now. Let's see what I'm babbling on about. Oh, hang on, Mrs. Cruncher's off. Let me just go say bye-bye to Mrs. Cruncher. Let me leave you with that to have a look at a minute. Let's get rid of me. Okay, back in the room. Sorry, Mrs. Cruncher's got to go into work today, sadly. Whoa! Mike, you're a star. £5 super chat. Back of the net. He's in there. Thanks very much, Mike. Most appreciated, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. There's more to come. I've got loads today. Okay, so yeah, it takes 12 volts, so we can plug straight in there. Does it say which pin is positive and which is negative? No, it doesn't. So that's ripe for connecting wrong, isn't it? So it's got a socket there, and we can certainly check which is positive and which is negative. So yeah, we've got lots of suspect capacitors in this one. You've got these down here, these metal canned ones with the little plastic piece on the bottom of them. Yeah, not good. Highly likely to be gone wrong. And you can see it. Can I get you over it? Yeah, you can just see it where my finger is there. Look, it's like a cylindrical, flat-topped. These are notoriously bad. 100 microfarads. That'll be shot. Was it Erie or somebody like that made them? I don't know. Yeah, we've obviously got a Dally down there. Look, that's gonna be rubbish, isn't it? And we've got 1,000 microfarad. That one should be all right. So like a Philips. But they've used all sorts of different caps. So we've got these little grey ones that they use. I mean, you usually see them in Japanese radios, them little grey ones. So we've got, how many different brands? We've got lock fits in here as well, which could also cause us a problem. So this radio hasn't got a lot going for it as far as working well. Oh, okay, and we've got an AA129 there as well, diode that looks a bit strangulated, but I think that's just the way they've put it in there. But yeah, if you remember the last one of these that I did on my live stream, when we touched the can against this metal piece, it had shorts inside and it was shorting out. I think we had to change that. I can't remember what it was, an AC127, I think. E-caps are all dead. They are, Rocco. But we'll plug it in and see. Let's find out first of all if I can find a meter in multimeters. The multimeters downstairs in a carrier bag. I've got to go and get my tools in a minute. See if the fluke will work. Yeah, my fluke's not working on resistance range for some reason at the moment. Come on. Oh, hang on. That's because I've got it in the milliamps. Let's try it in the other one. There we go. Now it's working. Let's put it on buzzer. No. Right, let's just see if I can see which one of these. It's probably center pin positive, but who knows. Let's turn it on. needs to be that way. .6 mega ohms. Hi Linton, how are you? You need some Daleks, you've got plenty, have you? That's not really telling me a lot there. Let's try it to the battery connectors. No, it's not getting me very far, this, is it? Okay. That's obviously the positive. The positive terminal is a screw. Oh dear, fidelity, what you like. Bear with me while I just find out which way round this is. My thing might not even fit this. So it's 132k there. Yeah, I think it's centre pin positive. Let's try that again. I'm going to clip it on. Let's clip it on because I don't think my my thing will even fit there, will it? No, that pin's too big anyway. So let's adjust. Let's zoom you back out again a minute because I'm in a bit close. Yeah, the selector does go past the stop, John. It's a lovely meter though. I've had it since I was an apprentice, that one. So if it's 30 odd year old. Okay, so let's just croc clip onto this. They're downstairs as well. Doug, how you doing? Right, so that's our positive. That's our negative. Can I get my fingers in there? I can get my fingers in there, but I can't squeeze the clip at the same time. So let's go with that one. Just like that. Right, what did we say? This was a 12 volts again, wasn't it? Yeah, 12 volts. So let's have a little listen to the audio. Let's turn that back off. Yours lasted 20 years, did it? I say I did do a video on repairing mine, John, because the display went on it. I really got to cut these leads off and put some new ones that Rob very kindly gave me, Rob Titheridge. Okay. We're connected. Turn him round. Let's get rid of that off the bench before we short it. Still have yours, and you've got 3 more. Hilali, afternoon, how are you? You're waiting for me to finish repairing the Hickok. Well, it's actually with the repairer now for the transformer to be done, Hilali, and it's going to be 3 to 4 weeks, he said, which is not too bad. So it's a fair old job. Right, so let's start him off on FM. Put the aerial up. Again, that needs tightening up as well. Aerial's a bit wibbly wobbly. Okay. There's our volume. Fire in the hole. Nothing. Oh, hang on. I know why. Try that. Okay, well, oh, hang on, let's try bumping that up a bit. It's only on 9 volts. I was going to say it sounds a bit quiet.
Last year called Voice of a Rebel. Must have missed us here at Radio 1.
It sounds fine to me.
Covers on there. A lot of acoustic covers.
No. Then why are you blushing?
Archers?
Oh, it's no good. I'm sure Father won't think Frank is grand enough. Or dull or ugly enough. This is the 1880s. Surely a woman should be allowed to decide what she does with her life. Everyone deserves to be free to do what they want, Mary. I'm so glad you think that too. Then promise me that when you marry, you'll marry for love. I promise. Perhaps better advice would have been, it takes time
Sounds
to
lovely
know what
to me.
love really means.
It's not often you find a place where you can be alone in Venice.
It's so peaceful. I wish I didn't have to go back home.
I wish you didn't have to go too.
When do you return to England?
6 weeks. I'm hiking in Switzerland after the Dolomites.
How lovely.
Yes, that's what I thought when I was making my plans, but now I'm not so sure.
Oh?
Everything will seem so dull and ordinary.
Brett wants to check the lamp. Oh, that's pulling some current, that one.
Yes?
Here you are. Crikey, it's hot. I'm sweating buckets.
Lamp works.
Anyone fancy a gelato?
And so we returned to England and the rain.
I miss these grounds.
Don't see why we couldn't have waited till it brightened up. I don't recognise that horse. Oh,
Sounds really nice.
Am I dreaming? A Lipizzaner stallion. It is. It's a Lipizzaner stallion.
It's a stallion.
Well,
you admire them.
Amazing.
Said that when Paul Planty was making so much effort.
Well, that works fine on FM. I don't see an issue with that, but it's a couple bits. We've got this bass control is bent, I think. So either that or the knob's not on straight because it sort of goes out of kilt as I turn it. So either the knob's not on right or the pot is bent. Yeah. Let's try medium wave.
See the situations that they're living in and how, you know, isolation.
It receives very well, actually. Pardon me. I mean, there's not many radios, to be fair, in my workshop that'll actually work on medium wave. Let's try long wave. Let's should be back here, radio 4.
Like a man whose wife and family settled him down. Have you met anyone here?
Can't say as I have.
Well, might be an idea.
Yeah, it's not as loud as it ought to be.
Good sport. She's a fine young.
Yeah. Let's try that on medium wave again. Yeah, so the volume on long wave isn't very loud. Let's try short wave. Let's clip a lead on. Oh, short wave.
De exemplu, venind acum astăzi în drum spre radio, am văzut câteva persoane care, fără nicio responsabilitate, știind că sunt răciți, tușeau, fără să își acopere.
Oh, yes, I need another cider. I hope I don't get a copyright hit for that. I'll be happy. So there you go, Jess. You were saying there, Jess, that there's not much on shortwave, but
sometimes Jonas could hear me because he couldn't hear me. But if he could hear me, you know what you...
oh, that's all right. My leads just fell off. Bradford FM. Sime. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Brett.
I'm having this service here for her. I have it here for you. You.
That sounds American. You're deeply offended, George.
Oh, remind me. My dad died. Told me about it. So we'll send you home. Pay your bill. Wrong for your dad too. I can't do this. Why? Because my dad's not dead.
pray for him. So I went to church that night.
That's definitely American. Cheers. Copyright hit.
Son zamanlarda bana daima baş ağrısı
I said, 50 years ago. He put his hand next to my head. He pulled me right down till my ear was right in front of his mouth.
There's loads on there. Sounds German. Yeah, Doug's grumpy today, mate. Marine band. Very unlikely. It's... You never know, you might get something down here, but... No, marine band is basically 1.7 to 4.5 megahertz. You're not going to get anything this time of day on that. So yeah, really, that set is really nice. It's working well. It's got some dodgy caps in it. Oh, you know, the owner's not happy with the sound of it, so we're going to be recapping that, I think. That's going to be the plan. I think I did do a recap on the other one that I did. I can't remember. I'll have to have a look back at the stream now. But I have done one of these before, and I have got one of these sat up in the loft in a box as well, in its original box, in mint condition. So, but this one isn't far off mint actually. Just needs maybe a little bit of touching up on the woodwork. A bit of Danish oil will cover a lot of those scratches, I think. Apart from that, it's a lovely little radio, that. Serial number 03516, so quite a low serial number. So probably one of the earlier ones, probably the later ones that had the plasticky grills. Let's put that one back together then. Bit of a strange arrangement, but it's nice access for servicing, really. If you just need to align it, you don't need to take the chassis out at all. Very nice. Similar sort of idea to the Hackers. Some of the radios, like some of the Dynatrons, you take the back off and all you're faced with is a printed circuit board. Total waste of time. So there we are. Rad 18, a very nice radio. Well, I think, as everyone has said, the first one is the best sounding one. I got to agree with that. It's It's a much nicer tone to it, I think. So Brett's saying I'm in a better position in England to drag stations from America in on shortwave than, say, me in York. Probably because I'm not that far from, well, saying that I'm more the north coast, I suppose, but yeah, I'm probably closer to the coast, I would think, than possibly Brett. Spanky! Spanky, what's an electrician? How you doing, Spanky? Welcome, Spanky. I expect Tam can tell us what all those stations were. He's a bit of a shortwave man. Or Tam. So there you are. That's those three. What do you think? Should we do the giveaway? Do you think we should do the giveaway? Is Fat Tony still in the house? Fat Tony, come on down. Is Fat Tony still in the house? Stephen, afternoon to you. He said, my first set was a Fidelity Rad 19 and heard the very beginnings of London's Capital Radio on it in 1973. Whoa. Nice, Stephen. It's good to have memories like that, really, isn't it? You know, I can remember listening to Radio Luxembourg quite a bit in the car, and Atlantic 252. Radio Luxembourg and Atlantic 252 were very popular back in the day. I'm going back into the 80s, really. But yeah, good channels that are no longer with us. Radio Caroline is back on air, though, isn't it? Is it Caroline? It is, isn't it? It's back online, which is good news. So let's just clear the bench down, and we'll get this latest giveaway up and show you. And this is going to appeal to a wider audience, I would think, than just our little radio community. But I think it is sort of relative. Relative? What am I on about? Yeah, I suppose so. Okay, back in the room. Back in the room. Let's get back on the main camera. Well, back in the room. Radio free for a minute. Because I've got to give away. Now, it's Fat Tony. Are you still there? Mr. Fat Tony, come on down. He did pop in just now, didn't he? I'm sure he did. Yeah, he was there just now. Okay. Caroline was best. Can't hear now. It's only a 1 kilowatt transmitter. Yeah. I'm sure Rob Bond said that he heard it, and Rob doesn't live that far from me, so I might be able to hear it. Is it on the west coast, Radio Caroline? I can't remember where it is now, but I believe we can possibly hear it down here. If I get a decent antenna set up with the kit I got over there, I should be able to hear it. So. Any ideas? Any ideas? Any ideas? I know it's not where Mrs. Cruncher works. This is the giveaway, courtesy of Fat Tony. So as Gary saying, it's now legal, so no fun. A next box. Could be. It does say next. Oh, hang on. Whoa. Next. I've got my fingers all over it. Like, oh, no. Any ideas, anybody? Let's put that down. Put that down for a minute. This is our giveaway. Now, Tony's given me 2 of these. One to keep for myself, which is great, because I will put it up on the wall once I've shown you what it is. A pair of socks. It could be some underwear, Linton. Could be some underwear. Could be some Superman Radiocruncher underpants, couldn't it? Okay, here we go then. No, George. So what do you think, anybody? A Russian bride? Oh, it's not Russian, not a beer, it's not Russian bride, it's just a box. Yes, Brad. Clock. But it's a rather nice, yes, Spanky. Yeah, Spanky's got it. Test card clock. I don't know if anybody's seen these, but Tony had one of these himself, and he thought he really liked it, and he thought it'd be a great little giveaway. So he has sent me up a couple of these, and they're very well made, actually. So let's get the camera down in a bit closer. Whoa. That's a nice little instruction book. Oh, there's quite a few people designed it, look. Dear, oh dear. Did it really take that many people to put this clock together? 15 people designed that. So there's your instruction book, bit of packaging, and here's the clock. It's either wall mounted or it's got a little stand, look. Up. Zoom me out a fraction. I think that's pretty nice, personally. I think that's a nice little thing. As I say, it is glass. It's actually mounted on glass, so it's pretty substantial. And it looks like it's printed. It's actually printed on the rear of the glass. So yes, you're quite right. It's the old test card clock. TikTok, set-top box. Oh, hello. Hello. Is that somebody entering already? Without the keyword? How do we use it in a video production? I don't know what that was. Just beeped on my phone. What is the time? 15:36. Bizarre. I don't know why that beeped. Yeah, so I think that's good. Hi Colin, how are you? Yeah, Radio Caroline is available online. So no composite, a new goat. Are they radio controlled? I don't know. Andy Beck wants it. I mean, it's test cards were better than most modern programs. Yeah, got you there, Nick. So it needs a AA battery. Let's stick one in a minute, shall we? I'll throw in a battery for you. Although I think it's got to be actually fitted to it, hasn't it? If you put battery in, I don't really want the hands moving around while it's in transit. Let's pop a battery in then. Make sure we've got it the right way around. We don't want to reverse polarity of the clock. And let's set the time. What is it now? 15:36. It's got aluminium 86, there we go. It's got aluminium hands by the looks of it. I think that's quite nice. George don't want it. There's a YouTube channel that devoted to test card patterns. It was ticking. It's got a gentle tick. I don't know if you can hear that. She's a ticking. Clown free. I think that looks quite smart, to be honest. I don't know. It's difficult to see it, but it's got quite a sheen to it. Yeah, you can sort of see it there more. So what do we want as a keyword? I wonder. I wonder what the keyword could be. I wonder. I wonder what it could be. What do you think? 625 lines. So let's do the keyword as clock. Once again, it's got to be in the comments section of this video when it finishes uploading. So it'll be uploaded. I don't know, it depends how long we go on for today, really. It can take hours, days. I mean, in fact, one of my videos took nearly a week to upload, so it can take quite a lot. Clock. Yes, we don't need clock in this chat session. We need it in the comments section of this video after it's uploaded later. Or well, as soon as I come offline, you should be able to put comments in. 525 for the Americans. Now, I believe Tony very kindly offered to help towards postage on this as well. So we may be able to send it out. Let's just have a quick look, see what Tony said. We might be able to send this out internationally. Although you may need to contribute towards the postage. Let's have a quick look what Tony said. Tony, because Tony's disappeared now. He popped in, he's popped back out again. Here we go. Yeah, so Tony's very kindly offered to pay the shipping costs on it. So Tony, thank you very much, mate. That's much appreciated. It's so Tony's very kindly agreed to pay the postage on it. I will touch base with Tony because I think he's disappeared for a minute, just to see whether he means internationally. But for the moment, we'll say worldwide postage. If I need to put something towards it, I will. So if that's something you like, yes, Jess, it's a clock. But in the in the comments section of this video, Jess, not in the chat now. In the comments section of the video. Never the same color, NTSC. I suppose we could set my camera up on that, couldn't we? Really? Can mess with all the color settings on it. I don't know. It's a pretty good representation of the colors, actually. Yeah, that's pretty much. You can see the difference between the sort of mauve and red. That's a pretty good camera setting then, really, isn't it? Do I post to North Korea? Simon, is that where you are, or is that just a random question? But yeah, like I said, as long as they will post to you, obviously if there's any customs charges, you will be responsible for that wherever it goes. But I don't see why we can't post to North Korea, unless there's some sort of thing going in, some embargo, or I don't know. What colour are my underpants? What underpants, George? A slight difference in the top band. Channel 4 test code. Oh, I see what you're saying. There's a slight difference in this band here. It's working, look. It's moved on since we started. So, like I say, for anybody that's just joined, you need to put the keyword clock in the description of this video. In the comments section. I'm the only one that can put anything in the description. Where's my goat gone? Let's get a bit of goat action going on here, because I'm being an ass again. Go. Yes, Graham. In the comments section, not the description. So I'm saying that you would be in a death camp if I lived in North Korea for dissidents. Is that defecating in a public place, Simon? Is that what we're saying? Clock, all caps. What? What? Oh dear, George. So there we are. That's the clock. So hopefully that'll go down well, and you like that. And to say thanks again to Tony for very kindly donating that for us. So we'll pop the... No, we'll leave it. I'll leave it going for a minute. Have I got any surface I can put it on? Yes, I can put it up there out the way. That. Yeah, looks nice. Looks nice. Check Messenger retest card. I thought I heard a Messenger noise come through, Rob. Test card. CD. Downloading photo. All right, okay. So you basically get a CD. Oh, the girl, the doll. I remember that one. I do remember the test cards. They used to run out of programs late at night, didn't they? And Rob's just sent that through on that Facebook Messenger. So that's just off of my phone, but yeah, it looks like you can buy a CD, is that, or a DVD? Previously Unreleased original recordings. Test card classics. Yeah. Oh, the phone's going off now. So yeah, cheers for that, Rob. Is that some sort of music video then, is it? The Girl, the Doll, the Music. Previously unreleased original recordings. Is that the music they used to play with the test cards? I suppose it is, isn't it? You remember the little white dot and the B... Oh yeah, okay. Okay. Right, so yeah, thank you very, very much, Tony, for that, if you're about. And hopefully that'll go down well, and we'll do the draw. Shall we do the draw next week, or should we give it a couple weeks? I think we'll give it a couple weeks, because I believe there's more things coming in to give away. Rob sent another photo now. Rob's hitting me with photos now. It's very interactive, this show, isn't it? Oh, he's got... Oh, okay. Brett sent a photo now. So that's basically the tracks that are on it. I don't know if anybody's heard it. Are they songs that came from the test card then? It's a bit weird with the light here, but that's better. Is that actual sounds from the test card? I don't remember hearing music really, but it did have music on it, didn't it? And it's got the someone was mentioning the tones there as well. The 440 hertz tone. Exactly. Did anyone have the card burned into their CRT? I have seen it, Benji. I have seen it on a CRT. I don't know if it was one of ours or not, but I have seen it. Just quickly see what Brett sent through, whether that was relevant. Let's have a look. Okay, Brett's sent a picture of... You can see that. What's this then, Brett? This is what all the patterns mean, is it? This is what all the patterns mean? I don't know if you can see that or not. Let me just put that bigger on my screen to make sure you can see it. Not brilliantly. Low frequency check, 75% contrast, 250 kilohertz square wave. Oh. All right, okay, so that's what all the little patterns mean. So that up the top is a 75% contrast, 250 kilohertz square wave. Black and white reference for color bar. And then you've got 230 nanoseconds to scan line. Yeah, that's on there as well. Clever, isn't it? As I say, I've never been into television or setting it up or anything like that. So, interesting stuff. Hi, Rob. What's Rob saying? First time I heard Zorba the Greek music was Test Card F. I don't know if that's got Zorba on it. Test card F had Zorba on it. Right, anyway. Shall we move on? Shall we look at some more radios? Because I've still got 4 left here to look at yet without even picking up the soldering iron. Just turn my watch on. I keep looking at the phone then. Okay. Right. Shall we look at another radio? Goat. What have I done? What have I done? Don't you shout at me. Right, which one am I on? Which camera am I on? I should be on webcam. Picture in picture. There we go. Right, okay. More radios. Okay, so this one has come in. Now, I'm sure you'll all recognise this. It's quite heavy. I wonder if there's batteries still in this. I wonder if there's batteries still in this. Let's put that light back where it should be. That's my soldering iron coming into the shot. Krantz Lab, how you doing? You love the goat. He's a beauty, isn't he? He does get around a bit. He's always looking out for me. It's the Screaming Goat, a present from Mr. Cody's himself. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Krantz, anyway. Gustav gets a shout out. Where's Gustav? Gustav? It's good old Billy. He's on guard. Anyway, what have we got here? We have got a rather poorly looking Roberts R606. And this is the 606 as well, not the MB version. This is the original R606. And these were a little bit better made, in my opinion, and they sound a little bit better, I think, than the MB version. But this one is a bit poorly. Oh, sorry, Krantz Lab is Gustav. Well, welcome, Gustav. It's certainly the grill has seen better days. These are very, very prone to getting the paint scratched off. Again, I'll see what the owner wants to do. It's only really come in, and the owner's given me a really nice covering letter. So if you do send stuff in and you've got a letter, I always appreciate that, because it's got the return address on it. And basically, this lady called Lucy would like me to have a look at the radio and carry out any necessary repairs. The volume knob potentiometer needs attention, as it does not give any low volume adjustment. That does seem something that's very well, it seems to be happening all the time at the moment to me. I've got problems with volume controls. The silver cap is loose, which we can see. And while you have the radio, could you check that it's working correctly on all the bands? The radio came from our daughter's ex-partner. It didn't work, but with new batteries and knob twiddling, it came to life. It was covered in smoke, but was cleaned up, but could do with a little more work. So I have emailed Lucy back just to say that, you know, how far does she want me to go with it? Because the R606 is a little bit rarer than the 606 MB. I don't know how long these came out for. Yeah. Bit blown out. What's blown out? Bit blown out. What is, George? Picture looks okay from here, I think, isn't it? Let me just double check. Bit blown out. I don't think so. We can ease it off a bit. No, it's too dark again. There's a lot of green in the shot because of the reflection off of the bench, really. But anyway, that looks fine to me. So the other thing is we've got a missing bright on the treble control. We've got a really dodgy looking grille. The badge is pretty worn, although you can still see the Roberts logo. Water has got into the lamination on here, so these strips have got this horrible sort of white colour in them. We have got some station markers though, which is good. We've got 4 station markers. The aerial, let's just show you the aerial. Let's get the overhead camera. So can you see this? Now the reason that happens is people pull the aerial up, and before it's fully up, can I do this without hitting the camera? No, not we've been able to see it. Can you see it there? Zoom out a little bit. Okay. So yeah, what happens is people pull the aerial up. Oops. Now I've totally lashed it up. They pull the aerial up, and before it's actually fully out, you've got the knuckle joint. What someone's done is they've pulled it down like that, and actually broken the top of the aerial. If they pull it right the way out, then you can tilt it. But oops. Yeah, so what somebody's done is they've done that, but with the aerial not fully out. So they've done that, which has broken the chrome around the top. It's not the end of the world. The aerial, by the looks of it, isn't too bad. Yeah, the aerial's okay. Best you can do with that really is just squeeze it back with some pliers, but it will cut your fingers if you're not careful. So I don't know if I've got a spare antenna for that though. So that's that. Yeah, difficult to show you that, but I can zoom in here if you want. This one. Now it's blown out. So yeah, you can see that there's a bent piece there, and as I say, what's happened, let's do it again with that camera. What's happened is somebody's got the antenna, well this one's loose even, and before it's fully out, sort of that position, they pulled it down like that and broken the aerial. So if you do ever have one of these with a knuckle joint, you've got to make sure you pull it right out before you pull it down. So see that a lot on these sets, people do that. Shame, but as I say, all I can do is just squeeze that back with some pliers, which is about the best you can do, or replace the aerial, which seems a shame because it's not in bad condition really, the aerial. Too dark. Okay. Yeah, could have a go at soldering it, Doug. Yeah, you did right. I got a dirty knob on the whip. Yeah. So this is different than the 606 MBs because on the bottom it hasn't got the swivel. it's got feet. If we look inside, if we can get it open, it also takes D battery cells. I don't know why the ladies included those, because that's just made the package heavier, really. But as I say, there's no mains connection on this radio, it's just battery only. And there's been a bit of tape put on here by the looks of it to stop the batteries rattling around, which is good. Okay, that works. Serial number's quite low on this one as well, 9062, so pretty early. Varta D cells, yeah, I wonder what they're like. Let's just pop one out and see what the voltage is like on it. If I can get one out without breaking my fingernails. Oh, now they all want to come out now, look. They all want to come out to play. Everything's tangling up here now today. From the Fatherland, about 60 quid's worth of batteries, George. What you're saying is the batteries are more valuable than the radio, is that what you're saying? Let's have a quick look what the voltage is in there then. See if these are any good. If so, we can try testing it on them. 1.4, so yeah, they are a bit low. New battery, you'd see about 1.6 volts. So for testing, we'd probably be better off taking those out and connecting it up to the power supply. Now, let's have a look. It's pretty easy to get this off. I don't think there's a power socket anywhere on these, is there? Yes, there is. 9 volt pin negative. So I think my power supply will fit in that. Got a lead made up. See if it'll go in. Yeah, that'll work. So pin is negative. So I need to make sure I reverse the leads. That's 9 volt. We're on 12 at the moment, so let's pop that back. Get current limit down. Okay. Here we go then, fire up time. You've just never seen that many D cells in one place. It's only 6, George. Those Russian ones take 8. Monsters. Okay, so the main issue with this is the volume control. And it's saying it won't give any low volume adjustment. Silver cap's loose. And could I check it's working on all bands? Okay, let's go then. Now my power lead isn't the best on the planet, so... Okay, that's drawing too much voltage, so someone's reversed the... No, they haven't. I just had it the wrong way around. Let's try that again. My lead's not particularly brilliant. Needs redoing. Right, let's go VHF, put the area up. It's not very strong in the case. It's
starts in 1997.
You got 12 in your Naga.
Everybody. It was the US3 and down 12 at 37, step by step was you at 30. I miss you at 35, the king of hissing.
We can't go on with that volume pot. We're going to have to do that one in a minute. Let's get that done. Let's whip it out. I've got to do that one as well. So I think these have just got like a little lever there that you push to one side, and the battery tray should come out. Please come out, battery tray. And there we are. Yeah, there's just like a little cam in there that just moves. It just captures that little spigot. The battery terminals are all dropping off of this, aren't they? So maybe need to have a look at those as well. So you can see the area was virtually undone there, look. Or is it cross-threaded? Might be cross-threaded. Let me go and get some screwdrivers a minute. It won't be a sec. And let's get this one working properly then, shall we say. Let's get me carry a bag of tools. I don't. No, it has got a module. It's got actually two. It's got 3 modules in it. Yeah, it's got 3 modules. This one, Mike. It's a 3 modular. Right. Where's all my? I've got my test leads. I've got my Agilent meter. I piled this out yesterday to go and look at that Vectrex. Fuses. Backup meter. I'll get all my screwdrivers out. Let's just get me back in again. Schematics on Facebook. Thanks, Paul. I've got a copy of the schematic in front of me, but I'll pop that up on the screen in a minute. In fact, I'll pop it up while I'm sorting my tools out. You can have a look. Just get that up for you. Yes, Spanky, I actually fixed a Vectrex yesterday. And in fact, we got it on. It's not this particular one, Spanky, but this is the Vectrex, exactly the same one that I went to look at yesterday. Very nice bit of kit. So let's just get off of that a second. Oh, thank you, George. Krantz Lab is a chap from Sweden, and you just invited him in. Thank you, mate. You haven't bought one, Brett, have you? Okay, Paul, did you send that on the group, or have you sent that? Okay, here we go. Right, there we go then. That's the trader sheet for the Roberts R600, 606 I mean, I should say. So that's dated 1st of March 1974. So let's leave that up a second. Well, actually, I've probably got me up here still, haven't I? No webcam. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was a broken power switch, Spanky. Guy rung me up. He just got it. Just plugged it in, switched it on, and absolutely nothing. Dead as a dodo. And I went and had a look at it, thinking the worst. Checking through the power supply. It's got to be a power supply issue. And sure enough, the switch was open. So I linked the switch out, and away it went. Real nice bit of kit that. I was supposed to be going up to have a play with it last night, but it got cancelled lastminute.com, unfortunately. I was looking forward to that. Right, just get my tools back out here a minute. Everything's in a carrier bag here. Let's put that up there. There. Still got some bits in the carrier, but that's all the important bits for now. Right, so yeah, there we go. So this is the Roberts R606. This is dated 1974, so it's probably just before that. Might be late 73. So alignment, 6 SP2s, and again the 606 MB. I haven't got an MB there, have I? No, I've got a few up in the loft, MBs. So that's the. So you can see it has got 3 modules in it. Look, it's got a 1402. It's got a 1181 and a 1185. So it's that'll be FM front end. It might be FM and AM IFs. So yeah, these are probably no touchy ones, aren't they? So it looks like there's adjustment on the FM module, which there normally is FM tuner. Oh, it is IFs. Look, yeah, there you go. So that's our FM IF 10.7 megs, and that's AM is 470 kilohertz. And there's our schematic in 2 halves. And there's the inside of our module by the looks of it. Oh, that's a VHF tuner. This will be the VHF FM module. I wonder what transistors are in that. Yeah. It looks like lock fits, possibly. Unless that doesn't list the ones in the module. No, it doesn't list the ones in the module. Okay. So the ones in the module are top secret, but I'm sure if you Google LP1185, it doesn't look like they're AF117s because there's no connection to the ground shown on that anyway, that one. What about the other one? No, nothing on that either. Yeah, no, there's no ground connection shown, so I don't think they are AF117s. I hope they're not by that stage. They've got to be lock fits in there, I'm sure. Okay, let's get back onto the main camera. So webcam, picture. There we go, back in the room. You bought a clock, you couldn't wait. Well, you never know, Brett. Don't go entering, you might win it. Oh dear. They already got GT322Bs in there. I don't think so, Mike. I think it's lock fits in there. I have had one of these apart before. I've restored one of these. I don't know if it's one of mine or I restored one for somebody else. I think I restored one for mine. I did a video on the R606. I'm sure I did. There's one other thing that I noticed, and that is this bit of plastic in the handle. That is... It's very tarnished. It's gone very crispy. It's not really stuck, so it's going to want another handle as well, I think. There's lots of stuff cosmetically wrong with this. And we've got some water's crept into the trims there. Anyway, what we're going to do is take it out of the case, won't we? So this is one of these weird ones with these funny little clips. They're held in by a screw. Just that. No, posi drive. I'll tell you what, since I bought these new screwdrivers, a lot of screws that I thought were Phillips are actually posi drive. shows the quality of these screwdrivers, really. Because yeah, that fits a lot better, but prior to that I would have definitely used a Phillips on that. So you don't have to take it right the way out, but it does help, to be fair, because very often you just got to pop these out of the track because it stops the top pulling out. It's exactly the same on the other side. And take it right out. I think it is silicone lock fits, so silicone. So yeah, just get a screwdriver and just prise them up both sides, because they do get stuck in the track. That's got... What's all that about then? It's got dowels in there. I can't say I've seen that before. I can't remember now. That was a long time ago. It's got dowels in the top there as well. I don't know if Paul's had one of these apart recently, but yeah, looks a bit of an afterthought, that, by Roberts. So let's pull them out of the case. Now we've got to do that cross-threaded aerial screw. It's not even threaded, I don't think, that aerial screw. Let's pop the speaker wires off. Let's just zoom back out again a bit because I'm way too close. Doesn't really give a positive and negative. Just put a little red mark on that so I know where to put it back. We're working on something. Yeah, it is, Mike. I mean, these sets, sometimes people have got attachments to them. Sentimental attachments was the word I was looking for. Okay, we've got a loose spring washer there. Oh, that's off the... Oh, we've got that screw that wasn't really fitted. That's off of the badge, that one. It looks like the top is broken off the badge, so I don't think that one... It might go in if I force it later. So that's the case. Let's put that down out of the way for a minute. We'll bring it back for the speaker, unless I've got one on the bench over there that's the same size. I don't know what ohms these are. Let's just have a quick look on the meter. Get a rough idea. Probably says on my sheet here, actually. 4 ohms, according to that. Yeah. Let's see what my other speaker over there is. At 4 ohm. No, it's 25 ohm. That's no good then. Oh well. It was a good thought, good idea, but no. Yes, but no. Right. There's our modules, look. Module heaven. Here's our dodgy volume pot. So just having a look, I mean, we've got these actual caps in here. They could cause a bit of noise. It's not the nicest sounding radio I've ever heard, to be honest. But it's also not the worst. So let's get the deoxit out. Give it a fiver's worth. Bass and treble controls. Okay, can't get that one very well. That way. There we go. Will I recap it? I'll see you in a minute, Spanky. Dowell's picture on Facebook. So they do have Dowell's, Paul, do they? That's a long time ago since I did one. I might recap it, Mike. It really depends on the customer. If it sounds nice, they might not want to spend a lot of money on it. Recapping it. So I'm just twiddling the knobs now, just working that deoxit into them. The volume pot, squirt some in there. A good old load in there, because that is full recap and alignment. You don't like the pipe on the new tins. It's not too bad, Brett, because I find that the actual trigger is variable. So the more pressure you put on it, the more comes out, and you can get just a small amount coming out by just putting it on gently. I think there's another one there, isn't there? You can get a big spray out of it if you just push the nozzle right down. WD-40 have gone the same way with their cans. Let's say, not my favourite. Full recap, alignment and dial cord for George. That's the only way. Okay, that's that done. Let's do the switches as well while we're in here. Get them to all pop up. Headphone socket. Power and air, we don't need anything. I'm covered in deoxit now. I've got £5 worth on my hands. No point doing half a job. Oh dear. It's very dark on the bottom of this board, look. Very, very dark in the area of the modules. Can you see that? That's unusual, isn't it? Just looking for loose, or dry joints, loose joints, loose. I should think so too. Loose joints. It's used fire. It's been through your hands, George. It said fire on it. Yeah, I don't know what it could have been, battery leakage, I suppose, but that looks like Like I said, a bit of a burn up, didn't it? Right, let's get the radio back up again and see if that's cured it. Let's get the speaker back up anyway. Can now connect it with Doug's very nice crocodile clips. Let's get that away. Let's go with let's hook an aerial up here. Just clip some of these leads together. Don't want to damage this aerial really. A quick testing under the grill.
In a very gradual way that I didn't really notice anything was wrong, if that makes sense.
12 is quite a young age to be thinking about all those
young,
things.
isn't it?
What was it that you think kind of brought on this shift in mindset?
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely the kind of kid who was slightly anxious and slightly keen to control things and do well and succeed at things. I was sort of trying to find something I could control in my life. You know, that's a common thing people say about eating disorders, but it was definitely that sort of slightly perfectionist, slightly tidy personality that I was just trying to sort of optimize, if that makes sense.
Do you look back now and just feel really sad and think, God, I was just a baby?
Can you hear that?
Worried about your body and trying to control
As I'm turning it?
Yeah, absolutely. When boys get eating disorders, they often get them a bit younger.
Still a little bit scratchy, that pot.
At that point, right? And I think, you know, more and more we're seeing eating disorders starting in kids who are almost in primary school. And yeah, that's really scary because you change so much over those years that the kind of dealing with something like that at that age is quite a thing.
So how did you recover from anorexia?
So there's obviously, with an eating disorder, there's a kind of practical element of putting on weight. You know, I was very underweight. I was working with a dietitian on that side of things, but at the same time, I had
That's my lead. Got to sort this lead out of mine really. The volume pot's fine now, Doug. Yeah, see, this radio's picking up loads of interference. Brett, 79 pence. Cheers, mate. Turn the power off a minute because that's probably doing your ears and it's doing mine in. I think the carbon track's all right actually. You just bought a clock. Great stuff. You haven't bought a Vectrex then, Brett? That one I was looking at was 900 odd quid, I think. It's crazy money, isn't it, really? It's only a black and white telly with a video board in it. What you do tend to find as well, if you squirt some deoxit in these pots, they will improve. Even if you leave it overnight, come back the next day and it'll be absolutely perfect. Just about there. Let's give that a squirt. It's difficult to actually get in there on this volume pot without taking it off the board. Not 1,000 quid. Yeah, there are some out there a lot cheaper than that, Brett, but very, very sharp picture on it. Really, really sharp. Vectrex uses the same graphics as they used to use on asteroids. Well, vector graphics, isn't it? Where rather than pixels, they use just straight lines. A bit like a oscilloscope screen, really, I suppose. Yeah, this plug is rubbish. Need to sort that out, really. Looks like it bounced around in the trunk or a lorry behind the seat. That is a fiver's worth. That is. Oh dear. It certainly ain't cheap, and the best place I've found to buy it is at the British Vintage Wireless Society events. They've usually got some on their stall. I'm just going to quickly solder this back together. One of the pins is broken off of it. That's why it's not making contact very well. Yeah, cheap rubbish. Yeah, it certainly has, Brett. Yeah. I've resoldered it a few times as well. But it looks like it's actually broken away from the metal this time. So I'm just messing about, people, with my power supply lead a minute. Let's get that sorted while I'm at it, because it's annoying, to say the least, having to keep twisting it. I got some new nozzles as well for my flux. Sorted right out now. The only thing I'm going to probably have to get is a new soldering iron. I'm not sure which way to go. I quite like the new ones with the plug-in cartridges. No, it still hasn't taken. Now, am I going to be able to do this without burning my end of my finger off, I wonder? Just pop one of these in the end. Where's me eyes? Where's me goggles? Yeah, that's really broken away from there. That has really broken away from there. Rubbish. Should use your MT electrical cleaner. Yeah, I must try that, Paul. I keep forgetting that. So it looks like I'm going to need to put another bit of wire in there because that is not reaching anymore. Now, it's somewhere here. I've got my little stash of copper. Have we got a spare piece up there anywhere? No. Have we got any in here? Yes. Sorry if you can't really see what I'm up to here. I'm just trying to repair my lead. I'll get you where am I? I'm over here. Is that going to focus? It doesn't want to focus. It wants to focus on the solder, doesn't it? It loves the solder. So yeah, I'm just trying to solder the center pin back on, but it's seen better days. So let me just see if I can shoehorn a bit of copper in here. Let's put a little bend on the end of that. Little jeweler's pliers. Running repairs. That's about right. Careful they don't short out. Yeah, not brilliant that, is it? These cheap connectors are a load of rubbish, really are, but it's all I've got, so it's what I've got to use. So I need to put a bit of insulation in between there, really. Never get it back. So I take the broken piece off of it. Get off. There it is. You can't see this because I'm front on. Yeah, that's better. Not that you're going to be that interested in me fixing my power lead, but it's got to be done. I'll try this, but it's probably going to drop right off the center pin as soon as I do this. No. There we go. Sorted. Back in business. Let's just get a bit of heat shrink on the end of that. Stick the old air station on. Now I've got an air station, I can stick that on to do me bits and pieces, can't I? Will that go over it? Yeah, pretty much, just. There we go. Sorted. All right, I'm happier now. Where are we? There we are. There he is. Let's wait for the desolder station to shut off. Get back up there. Thank you. Just checking on the LED job, it would seem you need good ventilation, so make sure all airways are unblocked. Use glands where necessary too. Oh, we're talking about Spanky's Magic Electrics. Okay, so that hopefully should make my power lead a bit more reliable. Got masses of tools out to do that job. They're quite handy, those little jeweler's pliers. I don't know if anyone's got any of those, but they're sort of got round jewels on them. They go to quite a fair point, but they're quite good for bending things and I use them quite a bit for intricate work. They're only roasting, they're only cheap, probably only a couple quid, but worth picking up. They're box jointed as well, look, which is quite nice. So they're not lap jointed, they're actually box jointed. Yeah, so there you go. Jeweler's pliers. Yeah, it did make light work of that, didn't it, Brett? It's good to have it on hand as well, because normally I've got to go and get my hot air gun out and do all sorts of other messing around. Right, okay. Let's hook that back up again then. Now we've got a decent connection. Okay, so red is yellow. Should better get a bit more reliable connection now. So you can see what I'm up to. Goats there ready. Yeah. Oh, the goat of doom. Right. Where's my lead gone now?
I belong here. This is my place. I want to plant trees.
Let's have a quick look at the station alignment on FM. Radio 2's in the right place. Let's have a look at Classic FM. Oh, that's a high note. People, really, as far as electrics is concerned, that's job done. Everything's working as it should. So it's just a case of looking at the cosmetics. Let's have a quick look at my emails just to see if the lady has replied. That does sound very nice, actually, now. I'm looking at the wrong camera again. It does sound very nice, Brett, actually. Hi, William. You should get a Clavelli donkey to keep the goat company. I will do, William. I take it you've seen my hot air station in action, William, with my bit of practice last week. So I'm getting a bit more confident. I've got a microscope now over here, just out of shot, which I can show you later if you want to see it. Pull its knob off. What do you want about? You can't do that to the goat, George. So, I mean, really, there's not a lot more we can do. I can check the caps in it. We can do that in a minute with the ESR meter. Let's just make sure they're discharged before we blow my meter up. It looks like it. Yeah, nothing in any of those. I did do that one, didn't I? Yeah. Let's just check it on the ASR meter. The radio, don't forget the rebuilding of the modules. So George is saying to turn over the 2 chrome strips. Yeah, good call that, George. But we've got a little bit to do on the top there, so we'll look at that in a minute. I'll do the aerial, squash that back together. I'm just going to have a quick look at these caps, just make sure there's nothing mentally out of whack. It's usually these bigger ones in the amplifier stage that get the hardest work. So let's just try those. If you can see the ESR meter, let's get you down a little bit. Let's have a look and see. Light's blowing it out a little bit. That's better. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Sometimes it won't measure these because they're in circuit. So it says it's in circuit leaky, but it has measured the ESR, which is pretty low. It's below 1. So I don't see that one being a problem. Let's try this one. I think this is a 150. $197, a little bit high, but not mental. Yeah, that's not a major issue. What's this one here? This is a low value. 47. 54, so that's fine. So it looks like caps are going to be all right in this one. Again, the lady doesn't really want to spend a lot of money on it, I don't think. So again, 0.24. It's not reading because it's in circuit. I could lift them, but let's try. This is the biggest one, 680. If I can get a clip on it. Come on, clip on, clip on, clip on in. Yeah, we're not doing any SMD today, Brett. It was only showing you my microscope if we get time, that was all. Try that again. Yeah, so 0.2 ohms. ESR. I don't see any of these being an issue. This is another 47 at the back. 64. That's a bit high. That one's a bit high. What's this one over here? In circuit leaky, 0.26. The last one, can I get on that one? That's the thing. I'll just do that from the back, I think. So it's there to there. .16. So it's only one really that's dodgy. And that's this 47 at the back's reading 64, which is a bit high. So we'll pop that one out. Okay, so I've just had an email in from the owner actually, basically saying she's not sure what the cosmetics would cost, the grill, the top, handling, general cleanup, maybe woodwork. Okay, are the caps likely to fail in the near future? It's one of those things really, isn't it? I mean, these are pretty good. They do rise a bit with age. I mean, Again, it's one of those radios that once it's in the case, you can't see the cap, so I could pop Nichicons in there, much cheaper. That would be fine. That's got a bit of a bent one there as well, isn't it? It looks like there's been a bit of water in this one at some stage, because that's not right, is it? Hang on, I'm in too close again now. Yeah, that's a bit bent, that one. Let's say the volume pot's fine now. Happy with that. Bass and treble are fine. I've got a new knob for that one. I can sort that. We can swap that one. Turn that one the other way up. This is the time-consuming bit, really, because that's got to be masked off and sprayed. How long would that take? I mean, really, it's got a couple dents in it, so the speaker wants to come out and get those dents. And if you can see on the shot there, can you see if I hold it that way up? Difficult to see, but there are some dents just in this area. So you've got to catch it in the light right, really. No, you can't really see it. So yeah, the speaker wants to come out to get these dents out, then it will need masking up. These trims, I can't do anything about them, but they'll probably want to come off. I don't know whether I'll get the actual plate itself off, but we can try it. How long would that take? It's a pain. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. 14 strips of masking tape across that. Mask off the bottom and top and the sides, spray it. These are really dry, the sides, so they could do with a cleaning, a bit of Danish oil. I've got another handle I can pop on there. All right, I'll have a chat with Lucy after I've finished, and we'll come to some sort of arrangement to get it done, I think, because it'd be nice. So yeah, the top plate could come off and be polished. It just needs a general cleanup, and I reckon I could get that looking pretty good. I have got a couple other ones over here which I was going to show you. I've got a red one, as everybody loves a red one. It's a bit beat up, but it's got a knob that I can pinch. And the grill's got a nice dent in it here, but I'm looking at the wrong screen again. Yeah, that's got a fair dent in that, but it's not a sharp dent, so that might push out. But it is aluminium. And the other one I've got is one I've got in for restoration. That's a tan one. We've got a pretty good grill on that one. So, you know, the other option would be to recase it, because this is an R600 as well, not an MB. Would be to put that chassis in this case and have a tan one. Which has got a much nicer grill on it. That's the other option. I don't know, but there you are. That's no, that's not a good option, because I don't know if you can see there, but the bottom is has got battery acid on it. So now that case is not that brilliant after all. So there you are. So yeah, we certainly will pinch one of those knobs off to replace the one without the bright. Just do that now. I can remember I've done it. But yeah, that was pretty rusty actually when I just took that off. There we are. It's got his face backlit. This is easy enough to put on, but as I say, if I'm cleaning it up, I'll pull this off and clean it first anyway, and then stick these back on with silicone. I use that non-corrosive silicone sealant from RS, which is brilliant stuff. Just put that back on with sealant and leave it overnight and it'll go off. Perfect. So pulled all this old glue off, that is. Go. Doesn't sit right, that one. It's almost like it's not the correct bright, but oh, I know why. Someone's pushed it right down. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Right, so yeah, that needs fixing back on. We can turn this strip the other way off, other way up even. That'll get rid of the marking on top, as George said. That'll polish up quite nicely. Recap, how many caps have we got on here? Not a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 caps. What are caps? About 20p each, 50p each, depending what size they are. Not a lot. And about 17 hours to fit them, George. I haven't got my chat up here. Let's get my chat back. Do a man cave cap test, yeah. Olive oil the cheeks. Okay, so let me see. Off to put his face on for Sunday dinner. Cheers, Paul. Sorry, mate, I didn't see you disappear. I was looking at the email. Yeah, cheers, William. I'm taking my time, mate. I want to make sure I'm 100% happy with what I'm doing first before I tackle your radio, mate. SMD module rebuild would be awesome. Ha! Leave them in. Hey Sean, how are you, mate? He's back in the house. Mike is saying pretty much what I said, that Phillips caps rise with age, but the ESR is usually okay. They don't leak. It's not valve gear. Yeah, I saw you done one, Sean. I've done a couple. Well, I did a Hacker Helmsman. That was a task and a half. That was a big old grill. I have got some snacks, Rob. I've just had my lunch before I came up. Rusty knob, yeah. It was rusty. Theo, how you doing, mate? Sorry, I didn't see you pop in, Theo. Apologies if I didn't say hello. What can't I help myself with, Mike? The only one really that I can see that needs changing is this one at the back here. This 47. I think that would be worth just popping out and popping a new one in there, because that is in the tone control. Let's have a quick look which one it is. It is C25. C25. So a quick look, because Paul did very kindly pop me the diagram. He's got a different diagram than I've got. Let's make sure it's the same place. Okay. Yeah, C25, same one, just to make 100% sure of that. Yeah, volume control. Yeah, it's definitely that one. So let's pop you on my screen. C25 is this one here. Let's pop me back on there. Let's have a quick look where that is. So it's going to be in the amplifier stage down here, I would have thought. C25 is on the base of TR2, which is one of the drivers, isn't it? After the first AF driver. So, yeah, it might be worth just doing that one, C25. I don't think we need to bother doing them all, though, to be fair. 47 microfarad. Let's just do that one. Because all the rest seem to measure okay, except that one. 47 at 3 kilovolt. Let's do that cap, and then really all that's left then is cosmetics, which I can do another time. It certainly doesn't need a lining. Plus we've got those modules which, well, that one you can't get into. They've sealed over the holes. There's no point trying to do an alignment on it because it's working fine. Doesn't need a lining. You don't need no lining. Oh, Mike. Cheers, Mike. What are you saying? C31. C31 680. C31, yeah, I suppose that's the one for the speaker in it. We can lift the leg on that one, see what it's like. We'll lift the leg on that one. Measure it properly. So ESR was looking okay on it, but these boards are pretty rubbish as well. They don't take a lot of heat, these. I've knocked my soldering iron temperature down a little bit, actually. Right, let's have a look at that. Stick it on the SR meter again now, it's disconnected. So we're looking at the 680 microfarad sat in the speaker output, well, the output to the speaker. I can't get it at that side. I believe it's there. No, I don't think it's that. Is it that one? Oh dear, I think it's there. Ooh, yeah, let's take that one out. It's 900 odd, that one. It's got low ESR, but it's gone up to 945. So that's positive to the left, and that is a 680. .680, come on 680, where are you? pretty mental 680s, but you know. Panasonic FC. Or do I go, what voltage is that? Yeah, 35 volts, no point putting a 50 volt in there. Let's change that one a minute. So 50 quid to the bill. Expensive cap time. Oh, they're fairly expensive, but they are good quality, George. They've got a long lifetime. The radio will outlive me. So let's have a look here. Let's get the forceps in and we'll bend that one there. Okay, let's see if I got that the right way round. Yes, I have. I'm not looking at the camera now, so I don't know what you're looking at. Oh yeah, okay, you can see roughly what I'm doing. A little bit closer. Where's my extractor when I need it? Come on. Come on, extractor. Come and see me. Thank you. Well, that's that one done. And where was that 47 up there? Was it that one? I need a bit of water on that, and I've got no water on me sponge. Hang on, I've got to get some water on me sponge. Some water on me sponge. I'll be back. Bear with me. Comfort break as well. Okay, coming back in the room. Let's move those before I knock them flying. Right, water sponge. Let's get a bit of desoldering done. I reckoned it was there and there. I can't see my chat now. Yeah, it's one of those things, Sean, it's just got a bit of heat on it over time. With use, it's had a hard life, this one, I think. Beep, 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 beep. Doesn't sound like he's sucky very good. Might need a new filter. Come on. Soda don't want to melt. Something's cooking. During this comfort break, I'm back. Right, that's the pesky old 47 out. I'm sort of trying to get this so as I can view the chat at the same time, but I'm struggling a little bit here. There we go. I think I'm there. I'm not blocking myself with that. No, good, all good. Tony! Ah! He's back! Did you see the giveaway, Tony? I've done the clock, mate. We'll recap it at the end, but the clock is out there, mate. And Brett liked it so much he's actually gone and bought one now. What are you saying, Theo? What are you saying? 63 and 33? Did Victor win it? Yeah, he might have done, Sean. I'll show it to you again a bit later. We've still got plenty more radios to look at yet. Loads of radios. I just thought we'd get this one sort of pretty much there. 47. 47's in there. No, it's not that one. No, that one. No worries, Tony. I did the clock, mate, so thank you again for that. Apologies for the noise in the background. That's my desoldering gun making a hell of a racket as per usual. I've got there 47. I've got a lot of 47 microphones for some reason. Where have they all gone to then? Are they in here? No, they're miniature ones. Huh. Put that on my shopping list, 47 microfarads. I don't really want to put miniature ones in because they are tiny. I don't want to put 100-volt ones in either. Oh, I got a little one there. That's not big enough legs. What have we got there? 4750 goes. I'm surprised that I'm out of 47 microfarad caps. Oh, there we go. What have we got here? We got RS 25 volt. That'll do us. Axial. Is that too big though? That looks too big. I haven't got any low voltage. Have I? See if that fits in a minute. No, too big. Wow. Let's hang on, I might have one there. I might have one of the ones that Doug sent me actually. What have we got there? Where's that? Yeah. I got one that Doug sent me. There you go, Doug. The viewer program response so far, Theo, right, okay. The viewer program response so far. So I need to put that on my list to get, don't I? Gonna need another beer shortly. There we go. Right, positive to the left. Clock. I just give them a little tug as well before I solder them. It just seats them down on the board a bit neater. There we go, so that's 2 done. Just out of shot. So yeah, 1 there and 1 there, done. Let's check what that 47's reading out of the radio. Hit 71 viewers, oh wow. That's great. We're nearing a record. I think our highest viewing figures, concurrent viewing figures, were 71 prior. So yeah, see, that one's gone high. It should be 47. It's gone up to 64, so it is too high. So I think we'll leave it there, to be fair, because I do want to move on. I think looking at some email I've just got through, it's them's not pliers, them's forceps. They is forceps. Did I say pliers? Oh, did I say pliers? Where's he gone? Where's the goat gone? Poor old goat, his battery's going to be flat soon. There he is. Hello, mate. Yeah, pliers apparently. I know, should have been forceps. Well, George calls them hemostats, I think, George, isn't it? Right, okay. So we've certainly done a couple caps that have gone, but sounds like Lucy wants me to recap the whole thing, so we're not going to do that now because I've got other radios to look at. But that shouldn't take me too long. I've done 2 already, so I've only got 6 left to do. An hour each, you know, there'd be no time at all, wouldn't it? Right, let's just pop that back in for now. As I say, we've got quite a lot of cosmetic work to do on that. I think it's worth doing. They are lovely sounding radios once they're going well. That one certainly sounded a lot better through having the bits and pieces done to it. Spraying it, namely. Okay. I must stick a washer in there as well. Yeah, that's that little bit that's broken off the name badge. Okay, well, as I say, I'll sort out costings and that with the customer after the stream, and I'm sure we'll get that done fairly soon. Let's pop that over there safely. Seem to be getting in a bit of a mess here, don't we? Good job I'm not in an operating theatre. 3 hours each. You are not Cody's. No, I can do him pretty quick, George. I can do him pretty quick, mate. Ye have little faith. Right. Let's sort myself out here then a minute. Get a bit of a tidy up. Make a bit of room. Get me data sheets out of the way, and I've just knocked my LCR meter on the floor. So how are we doing, past suppliers nurse? I've never heard them called hemostats before until you said about it, George, and then obviously they are called both, to be honest. There's not doesn't seem to be any particular preference as to what you call them. I call them forceps. That's what I calls them by. Calls them forceps. I calls them forceps. Okay. We're cleaning. We're cleaning. We're cleaning. I know, Benji don't like the cleany. No cleaning. Next then. Next. Let's grab another one, shall we? Let's grab another one. So, let's get the camera sorted again. Get me spots. This one's a bit of a bigger beastie. I've done a couple of these before. They're a very, very nice radio, but they suffer from capacitor problems, believe it or not. Yes, capacitor problems. It's got a little actual stand on this one as well anyway. Oh yes. The problem with these is they've got SMD caps in them. Yeah, Nick knows. Is it a hacker? It could be, Sean. With Sony written on it, it's highly likely it is a hacker. It's in really good nick, to be fair. It might be worth just giving it a bit of a clean once I've got it stripped out. But yes, it's an ICF SW77. Lovely shortwave radio. I don't know if Tam's still here, but Tam did have one of those. I think, Tam, did you let Clint have it? I can't remember now. Hoover. Some random stuff goes on in here, doesn't there? Dynatron. Thought it was a Philips with a Sony badge. It's not a Volve radio either. It's not a Volve radio. It's brimming with ICs. They're really, really nice radios, these, but they've got to the end of their usable lifetime, really, and they're failing left, right, and centre. This will be the third one of these I've got. Yes, this is the third one of these I've got. Let's have a quick look at the... I think basically the guys just said recap it. I think that's the... that's a general consensus. Now, there's a little story with this one, so let me have a look. Let's just quickly see what it says. So the chap originally was going to have a go at this himself. He's bought the capacitor set, but we'll get to that in a minute. So I've basically given him a quote for this because I've done enough of them to know what they cost to do. So he's had it out from storage and it's got the failed capacitor problem. It was one of the very first. He bought it more than 30 years ago, so basically he wants to get it going again. So he sent me some caps, or a cap kit actually. If you can see that there, let's just pull that out of the way. Overhead camera. So this is sort of thing you can get from eBay. Let's just get rid of my picture a minute while I'm on here. This is the sort of thing you buy from eBay, and they're good. You know, some of them are good kits. This one has got one flaw, and that's because it's not a Pro 80 or a Pro 70. I'm not sure what the Pro 80 and Pro 70 are. Now, whether any of these I can use, I don't know off the top of my head. I have got a list somewhere of all the caps that I need for this. So basically he's ordered the wrong cap pack, I think. He's even got an LED in it. Now, I know there's a couple LEDs in these, but let's have a look at them anyway. I've got the service manual for this somewhere as well. It's a massive, great document. It's one of them mental Sony service manuals. Really, really well written. So yeah, these are all SMD caps, as you can see. Brett's switched off at this stage because he's done one in his Amiga the other week, so he knows all about these. I find these fairly easy to do, and when you look at some of the stuff I've been working on recently, these are massive compared to some of the stuff I've been looking at recently. So it might be that we can use some of these. You need to get the right sizes so the legs match up. You can't have them too high off the board because they foul other parts, so you've really got to get in there and measure them all. Yes, it does, Sean. It's one of Sony's traits. I don't think this is as bad as the ICF 2001D. There's 2010 as well as the American version, I think. So there's also a couple caps in there. You did think that these were all Panasonic branded, but I don't know how you actually tell whether they're Panasonic. I suppose there's a part number actually written on them, which you can barely see. I can zoom in a bit closer for you. Let's see if I can, yeah. The light's a bit bright, just knocking it down a bit. So you can see there, they're 47s. What's that one there? .22s by the looks of it. More 47s. More 22s. And 110. See, they don't look right to me. They're not the right size. I'm sure they're not. Yeah, I'm sure they're not the right size, those. So I'll have to go into my RS account and just reorder the same. I've saved them. I've put them down as a specific order number. SW77. Every time I do want to just order the same order number and I get all the ones I need. Do I twist the old ones off? Yes, I do. I do, Mike. On these particular radios, it does work very well. The AOR that I've got to do, that might be another story, so I'm not sure on that. But this one, yes. Yeah, I do twist them off. I think the only time that you're going to come unstuck with twisting them off is if you've got some damage to the board. Then, like, if you twist them off, you could well rip a trace off. So if there's any corrosion on the board, then you've got to be really careful. I might use a side cutters, or I might even use the hot air station. Now I've got it, I can pull them off with hot air station. The trouble is you've got to be careful that you don't pull a load of other stuff off as well. What's that, Mike? So, I mean, I've got, let's have a look what batteries this takes. I think this is C cells, isn't it? 4 C cells. Don't think I've got 4 C cells here. I must order some more C cells. Just have a look, see if I've got any C cells here. I've got a load of rechargeable ones somewhere, but no, it's D cells, D cells. Seem to be big on D cells, but not C cells. I have got some rechargeable ones, but they're not charged. It's always the same, isn't it? You buy rechargeable batteries and don't charge them. You can't use them, can you? Fool. Okay, can I tag onto that? I don't think I can. You can get onto the power on these when they're actually out of the case. You can tag onto them quite easy. I think what we might do is we'll just pop the case off of this one, show me and have a quick look. Worth a peep, isn't it? Just get my mat out because I don't want to scratch the front of this. Okay, now this is Philips a Posi drive. That looks like Philips to me. Philips. Just going to have a quick look at the board just to see if there's any notable signs of corrosion on the board, really. Can you see what I'm up to? Hopefully you can. I'm not in too close, am I? So this is Ian's radio, just for my reference, as I know. There's one hidden under there. No, there's one there. They're all the same size so far, which is good. Is there one underneath there? Pop the aerial off, I believe. I don't know if Manuel's watching, but Manuel does a few of these as well. Manuel Medina. Okay. So again, you can't really see anything. There is a flat flex cable on it. It's just get you in on the board so you can have a look. This is going to frighten Brett now. Sorry, Brett. Let's make that a bit brighter. Okay. So there's nothing really much that you can see on this side of the board. The light is blowing the board out a little bit. Let's take it over that way, out of the way. That's better. That's better. That's quite a nice picture. Not a lot you can see on this side of the board, really. Let's get something non-metallic to point with. If I can find something non-metallic to point with. Non-metallic pointer, where are you? Where are you? I've got a pencil there, that'll do. Grip Mac is nice. Great radios, Doug, yeah. So you can see all the surface mounted components here. Really tiny stuff. It's not that tiny, actually. But we've got tantalum there, look. Chris, all the gear, no ideas. Most hated object. But again, they're not really stressed in a radio like this. We've got over here, just out of shot. Just zoom out a fraction more. But what Paul was, Sean was saying about the ribbon cable. Well, there we are. Got a ribbon cable there. Let's have a look, see if I can get it right out. Yeah, don't need to take it right out, really. So if that made you dizzy. Right, so let's pop this board off. I've got to pull this little piece here off and slide that ribbon cable out very gently. Also got to take the... Actually, I could have done with keeping you on that now, really. So this earth cable's got to come off here. And just for reference, it's by a D402. There's a little pad there. That one just lifts off. Well, while the soldering iron's heating up, we'll just take these screws out. There's one there. One here. Just lift that cable off. And then fishy sort of smell. That's not good. It's just got little tabs that you bend up, little plastic tabs. That one's gone back. Get back up, you little monkey. Now, is there another screw that I haven't seen somewhere? Come on. I think... No, am I missing a screw somewhere? I think that should lift off now. Yeah, looks like a Google Earth picture. Yes, it is leaky caps on these. Just trying to see where I'm still connected. Okay, yeah, I see. Got to take the front panel off. Let's get back to the main camera. Just zoom in a bit more on that rather than be stuck underneath that overhead camera. So I've just whipped the front off as well. Basically it's these knobs that's holding it in there. Extra, I think, do they just clip off? Yes, they do. Just pop those out. There we are. So you can see we definitely have not got the right caps. Well, there's quite a nasty looking cap down there as well. It's definitely seen better days. Let's get it back underneath the overhead camera. I've still got the switchboard connected to it. Right, so let's have a look. I can't see off the top of my head any issues there. Let's have a look with my magnifiers. Just move that light over that side a minute, so I'm blocking your lighthouse. It's probably upside down to you, is it? No, it's right first time. Okay. Not really sure. No, there is a lot of adjustment on them, but I shouldn't really need to touch any of it. They're pretty stable. I'm just having a look just to see if there's any that look like they've moved. That one there looks a little bit of a funny angle. Oh, sorry, I've moved it now. Yeah, that one looks a bit of a funny angle. So it might have lifted, but I can't see. Just trying to have a look, see whether we've got any corroded legs. These are the ones that normally go over here. Let's pop this board off a minute. Let's just unplug it. Come on. Oh, have they glued that? No, they should literally just pull out of there. There we go. That one and that one. There we go. That's a bit better. Let's put that out the way as well. Don't want to be thumbing the speaker, do we? Can see some cores. What, the Irish pop band, Sean? So I'm just being an idiot. Yeah, so these are the ones that normally cause the problem. These big ones across here, and normally you can see the center lifted here, but this one doesn't look too bad. That one's a bit lifted a bit off the board by the looks of it. That's the only one that looks really wonky, but again, the legs are nice and clean. So we've got a 22, we've got a 1, a 1, a 6.8. These are 470, I think, aren't they? Something like that. Yeah, these are 470, these three at 10 volts. That one looks a bit funny. Looks a bit squat. So yeah, I can't see any major issues with any of those, but they'll all get changed. Again, it's pretty drastic to get them off, but shall we get one off just for the hell of it? Should we just grab one? Which one should we do? I won't do one of the big ones. Let's do that one there. So basically, I just grab them with the pliers, turn them, and off it comes. Got a little bit left there, let's just snip the end of that off. It's a little plastic base. Come on, off you come. There he is. Now, where am I? I've got to see where I am now. I'm here. Okay, so I need to come this way a bit, don't I? That's the one I just pulled off there, look. There you go, that's pretty brave, isn't it? A live SMD cap pull-off. There is such a thing. So quick look at get the legs off the board. That's one. Yeah, it smells fishy. Poor. Yeah, that's really fishy, so they have started to leak. So there you go. You probably just caught that in time. Literally. Phew. Yeah, that's definitely a leaking cap smell. Let's just quickly clean that with a Nasty. So we just get a bit of braid. Again, these are massive compared to some of the other stuff I've got to work with. Adjustment cores. Let's pop a little bit of flux down there. There we go. Another clean up. Ready for a new cap. What one was that? That was a 220 at 4 volts. I've got the wrong tip on really for SMD caps. This one's a little bit wide. I've done it with it before actually. Have I got any SMD caps here? These were no good, were they? No, they were all 47, so they're totally the wrong values. So I've got some of these in stock from previous look, 470s. They're too small, they're too small. Order number, oh, I actually got them from Farnell. .8, and I've got some spares here because I've ordered more than I needed, but just trying to see if I've got a 220 to stick back in there. 22. Last packet, is it the very last one down the bottom? No, it's 100. Okay. So now I haven't got one I can put back in there, but you get the gist of it anyway. They're pretty easy to change. It just takes time because there's so many of them. Zoom you back out again. I'm in a bit close, aren't I? Yeah, there is a lot of them, so they do take a fair bit of time to do. But as I say, I got that little removal tip from Mr. Carlson. I know George isn't a fan of that. The other option is to hit them with the hot air gun, really. Yeah, the other option is to use the hot air gun and sort of heat them up very gently, just lift them off the board with pliers. Pliers? The goat's not happy with that. So yeah, the other option is to just heat them, but the problem is you've got all these other ICs very, very close. It'd be easy to blow some of that off the board with the hot air. So you're looking at Captain taping it all down, and it's just as easy to just twist them off if you're careful. But as I say, if the legs are corroded, then no, you need to stop and think really. But yeah, that stinks. So they're definitely leaking, but there is no board damage at the moment that I can see. So I can't test that one because I've just took the legs off of it. But yeah, it's a 220 anyway. So there we are. That's the ICF SW77. In for a recap. In for a recap. Okay. So this is just a little conductive pad used for the buttons. Very nice. And one thing I did notice when I was pulling that off, obviously this is the main board. There are other boards in this, and one of them isn't looking too special. There's a cap that I can see that's very crusty looking. Let's just pull that one out of the way a minute. I don't want to put it on there. It's just... Let's put it there. Where are we? Stick you on the overhead camera again. The cap that I'm looking at is this one in here. Can you see that? That don't look too special at all. Now, I don't know if that's the... trying to get you in... Let's just move that back a little bit. Excuse me, moving it around. There we go. I'll zoom in a bit closer. Now that don't look too good. It looks like something's rubbed it on the top. But that looks like corrosion to me. That's me. You're sticking to vintage radio. The through hole is fine unless you've got double-sided board. I think that's what you mean, Brett, isn't it? Yeah, I'm not sure on that one. I don't know if that's not the memory cap. It definitely looks like corrosion on the top of that. It's an Elna. It's a real pain because it means I've got to take this this board off as well. I'm in too close now. That's the LCD you're looking at there. So it means I've got to take this board off as well to get to that. I might be able to take that back panel off. And strangely enough, there's a screw undone there, which is a bit weird. Don't know why that's undone. I don't like tightening up things that are undone just in case it's undone for a reason and it slots in somewhere. Anyway, so that's the ICF SW77. So I need to get the caps ordered up for that one. I've got quite a few I can do because I've got them in stock, but I haven't got them all in stock. It's typical, the one that I wanted to do and show you, I haven't got in stock, and I should have checked first, really. There you go. You've seen it before. I've put a video out on the SW77 recap before, so shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, double-sided boards are really tricky to solder. I agree with you there, Brett. There's lots of little tricks, but end of the day, they're a pig. No matter what trick you use, they're still awkward as how to work on. So let's just rest this back in here for now. Let's get this put out the way a minute. Just get a little bag to put all these bits in, I think. Don't want this getting scratched or battered at all. And you certainly don't want to lose any bits. I'll put that fishy cap in there. Board screws, aerial screw. Let's turn my soldering iron off. What are you after, Sean? Make sure all the bits of plastic are back. Let's clip that board back on there. I'd say they're not that scary, really. It's just they're awkward, they're fiddly, and they take time and patience to do. But I can usually do one in a day quite easily. Well, not quite easily, but it takes about a day, really, I suppose, to get them apart, put them all back together properly. So let me put that one somewhere safe, and we'll have a look at the next one. Ah, it's like Christmas, isn't it? All right. It's coming back. Dynatron, you never know, Mike. I've got to get to grips with your Dynatron. To be fair, I need to make a start on that one pretty soon. It's coming up in the list, definitely. I think your Dynatron is my next restoration project, I believe, Mike. Your Atlantis. Then I've got a Hunter and an R707 restoration as well to do. People that are after mint examples. I haven't got any mint examples, so I've got to make a mint example out of a few radios. So anyway, those caps are coming useful for something. You've been very patient, Mike, I must admit, so I will get round to it as I promised. Okay, we'll leave the mat up because I've got another small radio coming up now. Your radio buzzes when your room light comes on, Graham. It's okay when the light is off. What do I do about it? It just means that you've got a rubbish room light. It's probably an LED, is it, or something? There's not a lot you can do to your radio, but if you change the light, you might fix that, Jess. Never used to happen with incandescent bulbs, did it? Just this modern stuff. Mike is having the ultimate. Look at his username, Sean. That will give you a clue. Okay, next then. Next, let's blowing it out a bit. It's because it's white. Let's move that light out of the way a bit. Right. Okay, and again, I've never worked on one of these. Let's get you in a bit closer because it's fairly small, sort of handheld radio. This is a very nice radio. I wouldn't mind one of these myself, to be honest. This has come in, again, I believe, for a recap. It's a Sony of a similar era. Now it's an airband radio, but I think it does other bands as well. It's FM, AM, PLL synthesized receiver, Air 7. And Paul very kindly sent me a service manual for this, and it's massive. You wouldn't think like a little thing like that could be so complex, but it is complex. It is very complex. So the owner sent me the batteries to go with it, but I'm not sure if we're going to need them or not. Let's have a look, see if it's got any. Yes, we've got DC in 6 volts. Center pin negative. Center pin negative. Shouldn't draw a lot of current this one. Let's just make sure 100% that I've got my lead the right way around. Hey, Krantz, welcome back, mate. And thanks to George for the recommendation, Krantz. Hope you're enjoying it, mate. So I just want to quickly check that I've got this the right way around. So it should be center pin negative. And it is, and we got 6 volts. Right, okay. There was an aerial with this somewhere as well, in amongst all this wrapping. There we go. A rubber duck. This is more up George's Street, I'd have thought. It's almost, it's not PMR kit, but you know what I mean, George. It's that sort of casing, isn't it, really? All crammed into a small package. A bit like me, really. So yeah, very nice radio. I've never had one. I don't know how it works. Okay, radio computer, it says replace batteries within 3 minutes. Batteries must be installed even when using an external power source. Got a little bit of corrosion in the battery box. Not a good sign. Yeah, there's a bit of corrosion there. Looks like a calculator. It does a bit, doesn't it, George? Like one of those big old Texas Instruments ones with the nice a vacuum fluorescent display on them. PSB. Okay, what's that? PSB air. PSB and air. I can see I'm gonna. Oh, very nice. So you push them and they pop out like that. It's certainly, I think it's probably had a lot of use, this radio. It needs a bit of a clean up as well, I think. And this one, I believe, belongs to a chap called Fred, who sent it in. So let's have a quick look and see what Fred has got to say about this one. Here we go. Sony ICF. Let's grab an apple a minute. Have a bit of an apple, keep me going. Mrs. Cruncher's gone to work, so home alone now. Home alone. No one to look out for me, so you guys are going to have to look out for me now. Apologies for the crunchy noise, but I've got to eat, people. Okay. It's basically saying the volume control does not work. You can program stations in, but there's no sound. It goes through the scanning sequence, but does not pick up any frequency. Can you help bring it back to life? Bought from new a long time ago. So yeah, that could be a number of things, couldn't it, really? But I suspect capacitors. Who knows? Hi, Alandro. Was it Alandro? Alandro? Welcome, mate. Thanks for joining us. Oh, right, okay. Is it still used, George, PSB? Liquid. Yeah, I've already had some liquid apples, Ninja. So once again, we'll just double check these batteries are okay. I'm just having a quick apple to keep me going. I've got a nice microwave meal waiting for me downstairs. So a quick look at these. 1.6, 1.6, 1.6, 1.6. They're all good. Excellent. No worries, Sean, you talk amongst yourselves. I'm just having me apple. Just trying to work out how this battery pack comes out. It must lift out of there. It's a lovely bit of kit, but I've never had one. I wouldn't mind one, to be fair. Let's get me off. You don't want to see me eating an apple, do you? You can hear me. So we've got a light switch, DC 6 volts in. I think this is just for a shoulder strap or something. It must be some sort of strap, I'd have thought. That's the battery compartment, so we've got a switch for step size, 9 kilohertz to 10 kilohertz steps. Or bandwidth, is that bandwidth or steps? I think it's steps. Nothing on that side really, and up on top, let's just refocus that. That's the controls on the top of the thing. Yeah, there is Brett. I suspect it was quite an expensive bit of kit. Part of the old Russian steps on AM. Yeah, I thought it was steps. Fake Duracells, Rocco, is it? We'll say it's an interesting looking radio anyway, and I'm looking forward to getting this one going. I think it is going to be capacitors, but I've had a look at the service manual that Paul sent through. Shall we have a look at the service manual? This is scary. This is a scary document. Scary document time, people. Paul was pretty taken aback by this when he looked at it, actually. Sorry for me crunching up apples. Yeah, see, I don't like that. We need to open this in PDF reader or something. I need to get a PDF reader for my for my computer here. Search my. I don't want to start downloading software. Let's just open it in Chrome. Okay. It should be on my screen now, hopefully. Yes, you are. It's not quite formatted right, this manual. For some reason it just wants to jump over to the left hand side all the time every time I increase the size of it. It wants to go to that, and I think it's because there's some rather large schematics down below. So there's a spec on it. Hopefully you can read that on your screens. Let's go a little bit bigger. So dual conversion super hats. It's got another RF stage in it. It's very, very sensitive radio. Okay, so there's our frequency. So the PSB is 144 to 174 megs. I was going to say that's actually above the air band, isn't it? So is that low band VHF? I think it is, isn't it? I don't know what's on that. Is it PMR radio, George? It's a UK model, I'm sure. Yeah, I think it's a UK model. A VHF high, is it? Right, okay. Apparently so, Sean. Apparently it's not got any volume at all, and it's not picking up stations when it's scanning. So I suspect it's the capacitor, isn't it? It actually covers shortwave as well, by the looks of it. Really? Oh yeah, of course it's got AM, isn't it? So 108 to 136, which is the air band. Oh, that's should disable that, shouldn't I? Yeah, shortwave says 1.6 to 2.2 megs. It's quite a short wave band, isn't it? .400 milliwatts. So it's not a lot. Going to be not going to be very loud as such. Loud enough for a small speaker, I suppose. 6 volts DC. Loads of bits and pieces, cases, look. So there are two types of AEP model. These differences are as follows. So AEP is 3 bands, FM, air, AM and FM, and then air. So we got this AEP2 version then, with the PSB on it as well. So metal electrodes face bonding. What on earth is that? Come on, someone must know. What is MELF? Has anybody ever heard of that? I did read that the other day when I looked through this. Oops, I got the wrong way. Up here, look, MELF. If MELF components are forcibly removed from the printed circuit board with pincers or pliers, the circuit board pattern is likely to peel away. Always remove MELF components according to the procedure described on the next page. So Sony, in their wisdom, have actually told you how to get these components off. So it's basically surface mount, isn't it? It says they're soldered directly to the surface of the printed board. I mean, they're really going mental on it. They've really gone to town in this manual. It is crazy. So this is the board layout, so we won't go into that for a minute. Let's just see if we can get down to where they start telling us how to take the components off. Here we go. How to remove MELF components and mount replacements. So you've got to use a soldering iron of at least 40 watts with an iron tip 4 mm in diameter, and you've got to file the tip down to the angle shown in the diagram. Then bring the flat surface of the soldering iron in equal contact with both soldered ends of the component. The solder should melt in about 4 seconds. So it doesn't tell you what temperature the tip it should be, it's just 40 watts. So then basically you've got to bring a solder tip down so as it covers both ends. And you can see it's got cement in the middle, so they're actually glued to the board before they're soldered, which is a pain. And once the solder is melted, tap the component aside with the tip of the soldering iron. Just tap it aside. And then it's saying to replace it, just put a normal resistor backlit. Use lead type resistors to replace the MELF components. Why would you do that? Why don't you just put another surface mount chip? And then it's saying use 3216 type chip components to replace the MELF capacitor components. Okay. So this is a resistor, is it? Doesn't say, does it? That refers to all. So they really have gone to town to show you how to do this, which is nice in a way. But yeah, you can see some of these components, it's pretty dense. So it's a huge manual. I don't know how many pages are in it. 44 pages, look. It's a pretty scary thing. But anyway, there we go. Just thought I'd show you the service manual. I've pretty much eaten my apple now. So let's see if I can figure out how to get this battery thing apart. It's a mad manual, isn't it, Ninja? Metal electrode leadless face. Oh, okay. That was a bit simple. Let me get the main camera on. So this just slides out, look. Clever. Very well designed kit, isn't it? I'm just wondering whether there's an issue with these batteries not making contact, because these terminals are really dirty. 3216 is the size. Yes. Yeah, I got that, George. They're not mega tiny then, are they? I'm just using a bit of isopropyl to clean up these contacts. They don't look brilliant, to be fair. Going to need the old vinegar treatment in this, because there's a bit of corrosion on these. You did mention the whole thing is dirty, Rocco, yeah. You've heard of what, Mike? So I'm a bit behind now because I've been eating. Let me just catch up with the chat. Yeah, there is lots of security pen markings on it. AM steps, we got that. Really small parts. Yeah, I'll bet. Antenna has a rusty ring. Yeah, it's not very good, is it? But oh, the antenna looks all right. Antenna looks all right. Might just be the light. Test it. Give the switches a clean. Sony made the first rice cookers. That's that's relevant, Benji. So yeah, a bit of battery corrosion on this one, which is not good. So that slid in like that. These connections are dirty as well. There's a lot of airband enthusiasts out there, and it is fascinating to listen to airband. I don't know, it's one of those things, you know, you listen to something that's flying miles up in the sky, and AM does travel quite well, so you can listen to a lot of stuff on airband. I don't think it's technically legal to listen to it, but it's pretty popular. Okay. Well, I can hear that. Okay. Well, that's maximum volume, and the receive light is on. I wonder if it is a dirty pot. So it was come to life a little bit then when I just wiggled the volume control. Whoa, we have life. He's only fixed it. Let me think, 698. It's not going to pick a lot up with that. Let's go 1, 2. Okay, that's gone deaf now. Air. Squelch it out. You can't quite see, can you? Squelch doesn't appear to be working. We need to be looking up around 125 really for any airband stuff. Shannon Volmet. So I'm just scanning through when it should stop when it finds something. Just noise. So it's just, I think we might be lucky and it might just be the volume switch. No, so it's not found anything. Then it's unlikely. Oh, hello, was that something there? It does help to have a scanner if you listen to airband because they're in and out so quick. Let me just see if my other antenna's going to be any better for it. Let's just stick my scanner antenna on it. See if it'll pick up any more. It is a needle in a haystack, Nick. It is, but this is scanning quite quick. Let's go back down through it. Key protect. I need to get my head in the user manual of it, really. Let's go a bit further. You can see what I'm doing. It's usually something around about 125, but 127 maybe. You won't hear anything without the antenna connected. What do you mean like this one, George? I did say I've just connected it to my scanner antenna. No. No, goat for you, George. It is connected. Okay, can you actually direct? Okay, okay. So 698. So FM. What would it do on FM then? So let's try 100. See, that's dead. Unless it's... No, it should work. So it says it's receiving. But it's dead on FM, look. Nothing. Yeah, it's a wideband scanner antenna, George. It'll do pretty much from about 25 megs up to about 1.5 gigs. It's a double loaded scanner antenna, mate. See, we should be hearing that, but we're not. PSP 144 megs. We're in. That's the amateur band, George. Yeah, that's the VHF amateur band. That is. Yeah, 145. Disco. No, it's not a disco. It's just a mag mount. It's mounted on top of my filing cabinet, George. It does normally work better than the okay. There is something wrong with it. It's, for some reason it's not picking up. It's not picking up anything on FM. We should be blaring out with classic FM. 2, 3, 4 screws. It looks like someone's had it apart before because the bottom's not sitting in properly there. Yeah, that's not right. I mean, if you can see that, I'll stick it on the overhead camera. I do like to document these things anyway. Yeah, difficult to see there, really. You can sort of see that. Yeah, so the bottom of it here is there's a big gap in it, so it looks like someone's took it apart before, which is not good. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look like it's been put back together properly. So a quick look inside, and we'll give that volume pot a squirt. Still got one radio left to look at, people. What is the time? Ah, it's not too bad. 10 to 7. We're not doing too bad. Weird. I keep hearing weird noises. The bogeyman's coming for me. I'll make sure we got the right size screws. Are they all the same size? Yeah, that is. Yeah, all the same size so far, which is good. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's a recap job, and yes, somebody has been in here before. Okay, so the side screws, that side screw there is longer, and it's countersunk. Okay. Look at the little baby speaker. It's a baby. It's a little baby. Right, okay. What can we see? Let's get you on the overhead camera again. See what that can see. Turn its light on. Okay. There's the innards of an. There's the guts of an. Nothing too nasty in there. I wonder if that volume pot is actually a volume pot or whether it's one of these rotary encoder things. Not sure at the moment. Okay, can't really see anything majorly wrong. Let's just get my headset on. Yes, I think there's different layers of boards, George, and some of them have got SMD on them. This is a basic power board, I think. Is that a power board or is that an RF board? It's RF, I think, isn't it? So yeah, automatic gain control. Nothing really untoward there, but we've got another level of to get through. I assume they pull off. We've got a screw just in there. I think it's just 2 screws hold that piece in. Let me have a look. Let's get back onto the main camera. So it's baby little speaker, look. Look at him. Look at you. Look at you, little speaker. So we've got 2 connectors here to unplug. Let's get this piece out of the way. Are they clip-on ones? No, they just pull out. Don't want to yank any wires out of it though. Okay, no, they're not coming out easily. Okay. Just get these unclipped. Where's my tweezers gone? Looks like there's a little peg at the back. So that one. That one. Let's put that one to one side. Well, we've got another board there, but that's the external power board. Jumps across to here, so that's not a problem. Who's off then? Oh, no, okay. So I assume we've got to pull these knobs off now. Don't go well, that one might go through the hole. Actually, no, they will go through the holes, won't they? Okay. Let's not get these screws mixed up then. So I can see a screw there. This doesn't seem to be unscrewing at all. Oh, it is unscrewing. Was that one there, which is the same as those, but this one isn't unscrewing. I thought it was, but it's not. It's like it's like the head's gone in it. Let's look. Yeah, my screwdriver's not biting into it at all. Tony! It's not rain today. Got to be worth £2. I totally agree, Tony. Totally agree, mate. Nope. Oh. Are we going to be able to get this screw out? God, that's tight. That screw is not going to come out at all. It's got to come out to let us get the board out, so I'm going to have to drill that one out. That's a bit scary. Okay, I'm going to ruin my screwdriver. I don't want to do that. Yeah, there's one screw. Yeah, just in there. That screw in there has lost its grip. I can't get onto it at all. See, these are brand new screwdrivers, so they've got quite a good bite. I got the other one out. So it's exactly the same as this one, which is definitely a #1 Phillips screw. So I'm not sure why that the head's gone on that, but I'm going to have to drill that out, which is a bit scary. Okay. But that's not going to be today, is it? Let's not go drilling stuff out now. It's too late to start drilling stuff now. But I have got to get that out in order to get to the volume pot in here. So that's got to come out. It's got to come out. That's a pain. Right, let's just put this back together then for now. So I'm going to have to drill that out. As I say, I think it has been apart before this one. I don't know exactly what's been done to it, but let's put it back together while I can still remember how it goes back together, and we'll get that apart again another day for a play. It could be anything really, but it'd be nice to just spray the volume pot. It's been nice today, Tony, actually, isn't it, mate? Even nicer now with a £2 super chat. So thank you very much, Tony. that someone's going to win you a lovely clock, mate. And I've got to be careful how I say that. Yeah, see, that's gone back together properly now, look. So someone definitely has had that apart before and not put it back together properly. You hope the last radio is vintage. The last radio is sort of vintage. Sort of. Brett wants to chase a cougar. You're lion taming now, Brett, are you, or something? What's going on? To chase a cougar. Dear, oh dear. What are we coming to in here? What's going on? I ain't got my webcam on. Look. You don't want to see me, really, do you? It's getting too dark to see me now. You've not entered the clock giveaway. You've won one giveaway and donated a giveaway, so you're happy. You can enter Sean. You've got to be in it to win it, mate. Brett's not going to be in it because he's already bought one. He liked it so much he bought the company. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to grips with this, but I have got to drill that headless screw out, which is a bit of a pain. Yes, clock in the comments for this video. See, if it was the actual pot itself broken, I don't expect there's a lot you can do about that. Hey, Derek. Cheers, mate. I might be able to get it with some fine pliers, George. There's definitely something wrong with that pot. You can see it just fires up out of the circle. So we've either got a loose connection or just a dirty pot, but yeah. Oh well. Let's pop that one to one side then. Fill it with deoxit. I expect it needs replacing, Rocco, and I don't know if it's a specific one to that radio or not. Can have a quick look on the service manual in a minute. Let's have a quick look on the service. Oh, it's getting dark here. It's getting dark. Let's brighten that camera there up a bit. That's better. That's betterer. Oh, there he is, back in the room. Yeah, let's have another look at that manual then. Section 1. It's a bit too small to see, isn't it? PSB is not used on AEP. Block diagram, that looks pretty complex for a block diagram to me. I'm just trying to see if I could see what that volume pot actually was. Yeah, so you've got to take that screw out to get it out, and it lifts out. Oh, I could have looked at that earlier, couldn't I, really? Yeah, I could have looked at that earlier. Never mind. Electrical adjustments. VCO. Yeah. I'm just scrolling down through. So apologies if this is you doing your head in watching this, but I'm just going to scroll down through, see if I can see if it mentions the volume pot at all. Usually with a manual this comprehensive, I'll tell you how to replace all the parts as well. Okay, what have we got here? Okay, this is our surface mount stuff coming in here, look. So you can see there's a lot of surface mount components on this board. Power board, DC in board, translation board, jack board. Yeah, I can see the jack board. Get off. Power board. No, I can't see the volume pot on there. And here's the schematic. Oh, well, that's part of the schematic. There's another bit. Ah, here we go. Let's have a look then. So, does it list? I need to go in closer. I can't see that myself. So you lot surely can't see that. So that's all the knobs. Looks like they're splined. Okay, RV. So that's the two pots there. So we're looking at the third one along, aren't we? So they're gained together. Am I looking at that? So let's go a bit further along. RV241. Let's have a look. Electrical parts. I was just trying to see what it actually was, whether it was anything special or whether it's just something like squirt switch cleaner in or not. RV, here we go. So it's only showing two, but we've actually got the volume. Okay, no, that has got to be. It's got to be one of those two then. RV241, because the other one is the rotary selector. There we go, volume. So it is a variable carbon resistor 20k with a switch. That's nothing. I can't feel a switch on it though. Perhaps it's a switch that's broken. Perhaps there's a switch in it somewhere. I don't know. Okay, right. Well, that answers my query, doesn't it? So it is RV241 on the diagram, which is that little monkey there. It certainly doesn't look like a normal volume pot, does it? It looks to be mounted on a board. 911, that's probably a little circuit board that they're soldered into, I expect. Ah, okay. That's enough of that. I'm sure you're fed up with that now. Resonator, how you doing? How are you doing? Dremel tool with a drill bit to get the screw out. Yeah, could be, Doug. That might do it. EZ out extractor might help with the screw removal. EZ out extractor. Have you got a link to that resonator? Whoa! Cheers, Mike. Good man. You got to go have a cottage pie with my name on it. I think it's a microwave of beef stroganoff. I don't know where am I? Where am I? Yeah, I'm still here. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong camera. Oh no. Cheers, Mike. Yeah, microwave of beef stroganoff, I believe. Great stuff. So yeah, Sony's going to need some work. It may be that we have to get a volume pot for it. It might be available. Well, obviously I've shown the part number there, so we'll have to search on that one. Let's not leave these batteries in. I'm gonna have to stick this one in some vinegar to get rid of the corrosion. But nonetheless, a nice little radio. I like that. I like that. So I might actually look out for one of those for myself. I'm liking that. Nice little handheld airband scanner, that. Have hours of fun. Okay, easy out. Easing out. Doesn't sound good, does it? Easing out. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look, Mr. Resonator. I did get your email as well. I will reply to that for you. eBay. Where's eBay? EZ out. Oh yeah, I've seen those before. Why didn't it go to eBay then? Silly thing. EZ out. I have seen them screw extractors before. EZ out. Oh, easy out. No. Easy out. Sounds like nappies, doesn't it? Screw extractor. Oh, is it one of these, I wonder? Is it one of these? Let's, do you mean those, resonator? I've not seen those before. Yeah, they look really interesting, actually. So let's have a look at that. Okay, so you use one end to drill it, and then spin it around and use the other end to take it out. It's got a number 0 as well. That might be just the trick. If that's is that what you meant, Resonator? My iPad's died a death again. 2 to 3 mil, that would probably do it, that tiniest one there. I think they got those wrong though, haven't they, surely? How can that be 1.9 mil and that's 6.2? There's not something not right there. Oh, there you go. Okay, so burnish, flip the tool, extract. That could be the jobby. That could be the man for me. Let's get my chat up back here because I've lost my chat on my iPad now. Whoa! Sean! Great man. Thank you very much. Oh, they're thinner like a drill bit. Oh, I know the ones that you mean. I know the ones you mean, resonator. Let me just go back to that then. Let's have a look. You mean... EZ out. I did type in EZ out, but it didn't come. It didn't come up with anything. It just comes up with steering rack gaiters. Yeah, steering rack gaiters basically. Also put screw extractor. 3,000 results. Just trying to see if there's a brand name, EZ out. No, there's no easy out. It's probably not UK market, I don't expect. Resonator. Let me have a look. Damage drill. Let's get you back onto my eBay page, look. Are you on there? Yeah, here we go. So they got these. I think I know what you mean, but I haven't seen any here. But as I say, there's thousands of them. So let's just have a look down through. Something like that, perhaps. Easy out. That's what we looked at just now. Let me see if I can get the chat up as well. Yeah, I can. What's going on with this? Oh, I did try. I tried to get the chat up as well as this, but I can't see it all really. Run the drill in reverse, bites into the screw head. I'd love to get a heat sensitive camera. A flare would be amazing, Sean. Be a good goal to aim for, wouldn't it, really? I'm looking down through Resonator, but I think I know what you mean, but I can't. They're like these, aren't they? Similar to that, I think. And what we call screw extractors or stud extractor. Easy out. What's that then? Is it that sort of thing you mean? See, that's showing one thing here, but it's showing a different picture here. Bizarre. Is that the sort of thing, Resonator, that you mean? EZ out as a brand name, okay. EZ out Amazon. Grab it. Broken bolt extractor. It's not necessarily a screw extractor, in it. I think I get where you are, Resonator. I think I can see what you mean. So I'll have to have a bit of an investigation a bit later. I don't want to be there with me scrolling through for half an hour looking for stuff. Let's go and get the final piece of the jigsaw in then. The final radio to have a look at today. Again, we're not going to do any work on this. We haven't done a lot of work today, actually. We've had a look at a lot of things. We've ripped a capacitor off. We've put some caps in and sprayed some deoxit in the R606. So bear with me. I'll just go and grab this a minute. No, get off of there. It's boxed, so I'm going to have to take it out of the box out here because it's too big to bring in. Zoom out a bit. Yeah, it's too big to bring in the box. So how do I open it? Okay. See a power cord hanging out. Oh, I think it's the radio. I don't. It might be something else. I'm just assuming it's this radio. It could well be a different radio because I've got so much coming in for repair at the moment. It's it's getting a bit mad. Like I say, it's getting to the stage, do I or don't I try and do it full time? Do I try and go full time? Will I get enough work to feed Mrs. Cruncher and the puppies? Certainly have more time for YouTube videos, etc. If I did. Okay. I think we're nearly there. Oh, it is. Yes, it is what I thought it was. Okay. Well, I did ask the seller to pack it well, and he has packed it very well, actually. I've just lost the blade out of my knife now. I don't know where that's gone to. Must be in that package in there somewhere. Oh, there it is. Apologies, you can't see what I'm up to, but you'll see it in a minute. You'll see it in a minute. Cool. Certainly packed it pretty well. Come on, get out. There we go. What's that? Oh, okay. Okay, let's have a look then. Incoming radio. Oh, the suspense of it all. There, I'm back. So just quickly slide that on so you can't see. Oh no, you saw it. Well, strange. Let's get the chat up. It's a blow-up sheep. What are you on about, William? Some light goggles. Hi Paul, how are you? Look at the website you listed. Paul, welcome mate. I didn't see you list a website though. Or have you sent me an email on it, Paul? Blow up goat. Oh dear. Well, you're going to notice, you know what this is instantly. And this is really down to Mr. Cody's, who's not with us at the moment, I don't think, because he's still out eating. But Paul pointed this out the other day, and I thought about it, and I get asked for these radios a lot. I get asked for them an awful lot, actually, and whenever I get them, I sell them, and I've got none left apart from my own. It's not looking in the best of health, but it's not too bad. It's got some bits missing. What do we think it is? It's a Sony. It's a PlayStation. Shall I eat some crisps then? Excuse me a minute while I have a crisp. A few lines above. Paul, okay. Just let me scroll back. I don't think it's come up, Paul. Normally they will let you post a link, but I don't think it's come up. No, it hasn't come up, Paul. I can't see it at my end. It is an Acro Super Soft. Excuse me munching crisps. I need to have something to eat in a minute. Racker or Hobberts. Hobberts are for smaller people, aren't they? It is indeed the Super Sovereign RP75MB. Because as Brett pointed out, it's got the antenna matcher. Well, it's, you'd think so, but it's, I don't really know what's gone on with that, because I've got a little baker foil bag that has come with it with with the knob in it, so I'm not sure what's gone on there. Let's just put the camera up a little bit. So I assume that the back end of that knob has broken off, which it has. But it's fixable. So yeah, it is fixable, and at least we've got it, because it's a double. That particular knob has got two little pointers on it. So does it go to 104? No, it doesn't. It's one of the earlier ones than Spanky. Spanky's back with us. Still here? Yeah, it's always a marathon, isn't it? So say, this is my radio that I bought in. Let's go back to the webcam picture-in-picture, shall we? Sorry, I can't see the chat there. I've got to keep looking over there. So, holy grail of hackers. It is. It's a bit unloved. It's got some issues. So we've got three of the little aluminium tops missing. Battery check, shortwave 1 and shortwave 2 are missing. Aerial. Aerial's removable, look. Nice. It's good. One removable aerial. Nice. Broken knob, removable aerial. We've got one of the pointers missing on the bottom. I'm not sure, there doesn't seem to be any definitive, I don't know, I think it's supposed to be 5 at the top and 5 at the bottom, or something like that. And we've got 4 at the top, and we've got 3 down the bottom. As far as the actual thing is concerned, it's not too bad. Got a little ding in the grill there. Not much, it's a real solid grill on these. End panels, we've got a bit of a chunk out there on the end panel. See that where my finger is? That side piece is okay. Not sure on what to do with that. I might see if I can swap the side. Got the obligatory rear grille flopperoonie going on. There's a plastic piece missing from around here. There should be like a plastic insert goes in there that you plug through and into the power supply in the back. That's externally. Let's have a look inside. That looks okay. Fixable. Ooh, smells of WD-40 or switch cleaner of some sort. Someone's been in here. The whole board's swamped with it. Oh, I don't know if you can see the shine on that board in there. Let's see if I can get you in a bit closer. The Phantom, the Phantom WD has been inside it. I don't know if you can see that or not, can you? That's a bit dark now. But that, can you see that whole board is saturated with? You can see it shining there, can't you, in the light? Yeah, so someone has soaked that. Interesting. Let's zoom you back out. I'm just sort of holding it at an angle at the minute. Only dealing whole goats. Yeah, I don't think they sprayed anything in the tuning cap, which is good. I think they've just sprayed the switch banks, to be honest, and it's just dripped down through. A little bit bizarre. Why would you do that just before you're going to sell the thing? Sold as spares or repairs. Battery box, come on out, battery box. Don't fight me. Okay. Yeah, someone's had this apart. Come on. There should be a bit more slack on that battery box. Battery box, very good. Nice. Again, they don't come like that very often. I've usually got to plastic weld them back together. Zoom back out a bit. But that one, they normally crack off around here. That one's good. Brilliant. The same. Why is there a bit strained there for some reason? Anyway. Yeah, and these bits here should come through the front. So it's even got its original bits of Rexine on there. So what should happen is that pushes back with those hanging out like that. And I've got the battery connector in the way now. Yeah, so that's what these, if you ever wonder what these little things are on these radios, this is what they're for. That just tucks back in underneath when you're not using it, like that. Then when you want to get the battery tray out, you're supposed to pull these, and out it comes like that. So that's what they're for. So don't cut them off. Okay. Yeah, so it's definitely been got out. We've got some duct tape around the aerial there. More WD-40 at the top. And it might be switch cleaner. It does. It smells. Yeah, it could be switch cleaner. It certainly had a good dose of it. Hang on, something else has fallen off. Oh, it's that again. So nobody's done anything electronic in here, I don't think. I can still see all the original caps in the amplifier board. Yeah, I don't even think they've taken it out of the case. They've just squirted it in situ, I think. Obviously the aerial was absolutely knackered. It's a shame, but there you go. It's unfortunately you're not going to get one of these with a decent aerial for the price, really. So let's fire them up, shall we? I'm fairly confident to fire up on the Variac. Let's just have a look, see what we've got in here. Radio Smeller General. Radio Smeller. Okay, what fuse have we got in here then? We've got, I think we've got a 5 amp in there. 5 amps, so we don't want a 5 amp in there, we want 3 amp, don't we, really? That's not exactly a big current draw, this radio. Restring. No! No, hang on, that's a point. No, both the dial cords are working. Cool, you had me worried there, Derek. You had me worried I'd come out all in a hot flush then. Just swap that for a 3 amp fuse. Let's plug her in. Certainly the switches should be fine because they've been squirted to hell. A little bit of a ding on the front there, look. Is that a bit of a ding? Something's whacked it there. But it's not the end of the world. Right, let's turn it on. Let's go with FM. We haven't got an aerial, so let's lash something on the bottom here. Just connect onto the base of the aerial. Spade connector, even if I can get onto it. There we go. Let's wind her up.
Attend my son's school play. My son. Haven't I mentioned him before? Delightful boy. Does a lot of stuff. Expect to be hearing significantly more about him going forward.
Right.
Reluctant Persuader. Wrote and directed by Alan Nixon. It stars Nigel Havers, Max Clayton, Josie Lawrence, Olivia Nixon, and Rasmus Hardiker, with special guest Holly Morgan. It's script edited by Mark Evans, produced by Gordon Kennedy.
Sun is scheming, let a man that very hour. I want something just like this. Let me see those days. I don't know why this has happened, but probably it's not perfect. I've been that can be eventually self-reliant.
Begin.
Hey, you playing poker tomorrow? No, not at my place. Mother's still sick. Okay, at my place. Can you bring me in? I know.
It's not very sensitive this end of the scale. It is working.
You must be Stanley.
There we go. And everyone who's involved, we're a big family. We love this industry. I love this show. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, backstage we are. We're in dressing room. Once again by Barbara Sutton in the Prince of Wales Theatre, and we've just seen the award for Best Musical Revival with Mary Poppins.
Indeed it did. And of course it was up against...
I'm down this end of the scale at the moment, over here on Radio 2.
And Maine.
The volume is 3/4 on.
Of Mary Poppins has, well, it's one.
So
I think...
They look in threads. I haven't washed or even powdered my face in.
it's quite quiet, isn't it?
This is another road. Glass.
So can you hear it's getting louder as I go across? Yeah, so it's gonna want an RF alignment, I think, and also there's possibly a problem with the amplifier. The plug wasn't in very well, actually. So you possibly got a couple caps on the amplifier to do. Let's try with that plug in again. Also, probably haven't got quite a long enough aerial there, but it should work.
Yet alone a change of life. Anything of sentiment has been left behind. Just 10 family photos of the living and dead are retained on Mambo's phone. In a packet of sanitary towels, Mylan has hidden 2 R tags with her vaccination and credit record, written on the revelation pages of their Bible.
Medium wave. That was long wave.
Of those 3 doing that, Buddy Holly's song, Words of Love. It was the Diamonds who had a hit with Little Darling, and they did a Little Darling arrangement on Words of Love. It's
picking up a lot of stations on medium wave. Let's get the long wire over. Clip that one on. And let's have a look at shortwave. So shortwave at the moment is dark, so I need to go and put the girls away in a minute. I'll be in trouble with Mrs. Cruncher else for not putting her chickens to bed. Let's have a quick look at the chat then, because I've had my head turned the other way because my iPad's run out of power. It has promised, yeah. Yeah, you don't really want WD-40 all over it. I think it could be, it smells like Servicol actually. So I think it's got Servicol. FM goes to 108 here as well, Rocco. This is an old radio, and back then there wasn't anything up there. Nowadays it's been taken over by local radio. I think it was military originally. I see you watched a stream at a large hamfest in Michigan and there was only one hacker. Restring, nope. Tropical fish are all dead. Hi Jess, yeah, nice hacker sovereign, mate. No F117s in this one, Derek. It is low on volume, Brett, so there's an issue with either the amp or the... it doesn't sound low on volume on AM, so it's very loud on AM, it's just FM isn't very loud, so someone's messed with the FM front end, I think. The Phantom's been in there. Yeah, it's going to need front end alignment. It needs his wobulator. Wobulator. Wobbler. He's a wobbler. It has. It's got teak ends, Rocco. Very nice radios. You know, they are very nice. Certainly there is some switch cleaner in the IF coils resonator. A good builder's radio, just stick it on classic FM all day long. What's the problem? Tony. Something about Super Sovereign that makes you smile. They are nice. It's going to need the amp board doing. It's pretty good, Rocco, isn't it? It's in need of some cosmetic love.
Says Mambo. The elderly man smiles assent. The boy helps arrange the medical intimacy.
Hi Dave, how are you?
And steers his charge into the cathedral light of the departure.
Last appearance ever, Dave. Oh!
He is a doctor of modern history, and his spinal injury was acquired during the student protests of his youth.
Oh, 108 was 405 line. Oh, thank you, George, for some poo. Hi, Simon, how are you?
Mambo, busy demolishing the chicken and fries Edward ordered, is in no position to disagree. My lens sips the coffee.
Right, I think I'm up with everybody. Will you have to paint the new plus symbol again? Let me go and get you something a minute, Brett. Let me go and get you something to have a look at. This will blow your mind. Oh, latest appearance, not last. That's good to know. Right, let's go into the archives now. Mrs. Cruncher's put the ironing board up again so as I can't get to anything. Right, let's get down here.
pointing to the dogs, the cameras, the checkpoints and bomb holes of a country at war with no front line. A country engaged in a battle of attrition.
That is a new old stock top plate for Hacker Super Sovereign RP75 MB. Brand new. Never been used ever. It's got a bit of corrosion on it, but nothing. It's only surface stuff, I think, because it is aluminium after all. But yeah, that is a brand new front plate. No, I don't know. I don't argue with her. So that's it's. I believe it's a prototype. I believe it's a prototype because if you notice the lettering and that's all a little bit different. It's got the raw warrant on it, but the lettering's different. It hasn't got a white stripe, but this one, Brett, it's actually chrome. It's chromed. And again, it's got a little bit of tarnish on it. I don't know whether that's just sticky tape or something. I'm sure that'll come off. I just have to be really careful. So yeah, I think it's an early prototype face, and it goes up to 104 as well. So this is probably from one of the later ones. It's brand new, Sean. It's absolutely brand new. It's never ever been fitted to anything. But equally, has anybody ever seen a chromed front grille as well? So I think this is possibly from a later MB. Say it goes up to 104. I'm not sure. Right, Brett, will do. I'm not sure whether the later ones did have a chromed finish, but this is really, really shiny. I think it might just be polished. You can see, I don't know, you probably can't see the difference there, but it's definitely chrome. And the edges of that are chrome as well. So, right, Brett, I'll have a look at that in a minute. So I have got a brand new top plate and a brand new grille. So potentially this radio could become a minter and a bit unique as well. The other thing I've got is I've got an all black grille as well for one of these, like a black powder coated grille. And these came from a chap that was a designer for Hacker. Very kindly brought them round for me. So Rolf, thank you very much, mate, if you're watching. So I can actually restore this to pretty much, and I've got a scrap Super Sovereign case that I can pinch some side cheeks off of. So potentially we've got a really, really smart Super Sovereign, and it's difficult to know what to do, because what I might do is end up keeping this one and selling my other one. I don't know which way I'm going to go with it yet, but that's the plan. I can rebuild it, I can put a new top on it, although it wouldn't take much to get this, but the anodizing is rubbed away on here. As I say, the writing on this, let's just get it on the overhead camera and you can see it a little bit better on there. Okay. So you can see that I'm trying to stop the light from blowing it out. That's a bit better. No, it was fine when my hand was in the way. turn it down a little bit. There we go. That's probably a bit better. So yeah, you can see it's pretty good. Well, it's brand new. It's never been fitted on anything. It's a bit bright, that, isn't it, for some reason? Let's darken that down and brighten that up. There we go. At the other end, this is the area where they all wear on the volume. And the plus and minus, these little triangles wear off. This is a much more robust, this is almost painted, this black on this one, where these older ones are anodized. And that's the grill. As you can see, that is really, really shiny. You can probably see it better on that camera. So somehow they've applied some sort of chrome finish to the aluminium. Very nice. And Rolf actually designed this grill, by the way. It was used in a few radios, but yes, there you are. Let's go back to my light then. Let's get my light bright again. There we are. That's better. So there you go. Sean fell off his chair. It's not chrome on your Super Sovereign, which is a later one. Is that the same lettering on the dial plate as yours, though? Or has yours got the hacker badge up here instead of the logo? Because on the older one, that appears over here. I don't know whether you can pull the oscillator up to 104. You probably can, actually. But yeah, like I say, it's never been fitted. It's just been sat doing nothing for years and years. Oh, the top panel of the new old stock is exactly the same as yours. Just looked. Right, okay. Be careful, I don't want to scratch those. Yeah, if I pop it underneath the overhead camera, the old one. Let's get rid of me probably because I'm in the way of that now. No, still in the way. So this is the issue with all of these R7 or RP75s, R707s. What's going on here? I should think so. Basically, this rubs off, which is not a problem. You can paint this back in easy enough. But what you can't do is you can't get any white lettering to go back in place of this. It's a real problem with all of these RP75s. If you're lucky, you can get one and the lettering is okay, but you can see that it's rubbed the anodizing around here, and there should be a plus and a minus on the, excuse me, and a sneeze, on this as well. As I say, if I put the other one up, that's sort of what you can see the chrome on that as well, can't you? So that's what it should be like with the little pointers above. That's worn away, sadly. But yeah, it is a problem with those. No, let's do me full screen now, because I'm going to pretty much call it a day. I just thought I'd show you that, let you have a look at it. That is one of my radios for restoration. If you're interested, you'll have to let me know, wouldn't you? But I will show the giveaway again. now Tony, is Tony still back with us? Yes, he's there. Was there a connection between Roberts and Hacker on this radio? I don't know, Tony. To be honest, I don't think so. You might know something. I've not heard of it. The serial number above the AM knob may shine some light on the version, maybe. Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, that's probably the part number, isn't it? Like I say, I don't know what the muck is on it. Let's just give it a quick wipe with a wet wipe. It's a gentle wipe. Yeah, it comes off that. It's just general verdigris. That's good news. Yeah, so the mottling on it is just a bit of dust that's settled on it. It looks like it's going to come up brand new. Well, it is brand new. Yeah, that's I think this is the only one I've got. I've got one more for another Hacker. I haven't got that Hacker yet, so I'm waiting to see one come up, and then I shall snap it up and it'll have a new dial plate on that as well. It's like the holy grail of Hacker spares, isn't it? It really is. When Rob gave it to me, I was well chuffed, to say the least. I say I do have another MB version. I'm just giving this the once over. It's a bit scary cleaning it, but it is quite a soft cloth. That's come up fine. Very nice. Anyway, I digress. Tony, again, mate, you're a star. Yeah, it probably is, Doug. It's they're well loved. I mean, I'd love the Super Sovereign. It's got to be my favourite Hacker. It might not be the best sounding Hacker on the planet, but they really do sound nice, and they look the business. See, I've just given that a wipe over now, and that's come up. That has literally come up. No, that's, yeah, there we are. That's just come up like new, look. Just giving that a wipe with the wet wipe, and all that muck and discoloration has gone. So probably do the same with the chrome face grille, because that's got a bit of can you see, just see that on the edge there? Look, there you can see it there. It's just a bit of dust that's settled on it, and there. Very nice. So let's get back to the very generous giveaway from Mr. Fat Tony. Here she is. For those that missed it just now. And what's the keyword? What is the keyword? So you need to leave in this video's comment section the word clock. Tony did very kindly say he would sort the postage out for me as well, which is good, Tony. And what I was going to ask Tony was, is this just UK, or are you happy to post it to whoever wins it? Hen, chicken. I've got to do the chickens. Got to do the chickens. No, not here, Keith. You've got to put it in the comments section of the video, not in the chat here. No, you're just winding me up, aren't you? You sods. It is a clock. Clem? Oh, there you are. Tony is a good man, people. So basically Tony's saying anybody. So it's open to everybody, which is great stuff. Thank you very much, Tony. Thank you very much. Joking aside, people, Tony has very kindly donated this clock, brand new, and he's also said now that he'll post it. Well, he'll reimburse me for the postage to whoever wins it. So it's open to any of my subscribers. So thanks very much, Star Tony. Thank you. You lot, you are sods, aren't you? You really are. Bad toads. So there it is. Not me. I'm not giving myself away. I'm not a clock. Whatever else you want to call me. Mike, what's going on? Yeah, Resonator, please enter, mate. You are welcome. And we will get it to you. Just make that overlay a bit bigger. Is that overlay number 2? Yes, it is. Oh, Christ, no, that's got me head off now. I made that a bit too big. A bit too big. You knocked me heat off. That's better. Milfopulaire. Clap. What? So there we are, people. That's what you can win. Draw will be in 2 weeks' time, so you've got 2 weeks to put your entry in. It needs to be spelt right. You need to put the capital C on it. It may pick it up if you don't, but if you spell it wrong or whatever, I shall correct you anyway. So I'll send you a message saying just alter it. 10 after 8. It certainly is. It's keeping its time as well, isn't it? Clamp clog. Clout. Oh, very nice, William. A ribeye and some wine. What's the weather like over there, William, anyway, at the moment? K2BEW. Paul, which I'm just going. K2BEW, you need to leave the word clock in the comments of this video, not in the chat. Not in the chat here, but in the comments of the video when I leave. 21 and wall-to-wall blue sky. Very nice, William. I think you need to invite me over for a holiday to bring your radio back, William, don't you? I think that's the plan. Well, thanks everybody. I hope you enjoyed that today. Let's get rid of the giveaway keyword. I will put a little bit in the description of the video. Well, I'll pin a post to it to say what you've got to do anyway. So thanks again for Tony for donating that. And I hope you've enjoyed today. If you have, give me a thumbs up. Those that have contributed today with the super chats, very, very much appreciated. You know, I try and put on a good show for you people, so I really appreciate it when you show your appreciation back. So thank you very much. That's why you left the UK. Life is easy, Paul. Is it really? Anyway, thanks everybody, and I will catch you next week. I might come on midweek. I've got some bits to do, so you never know. I might pop in of a midweek because, well, bits to do. I want to put my Commodore 64 back together. It's the truth, and I've also got myself a Commodore monitor, so I want to sort of have a play with that. To be fair, lovely job. Well, thanks everybody, and as I say again, thanks for the super chats. But have a quick look at the stream. I see how we're doing. Let's have a quick look at the live stream stats. We love a bit of stats, don't we? We love a bit of stats. Let's restore the chat. Drag you back in here. Clog. Thanks, Theo. Yeah, no worries, K2BEW. Welcome on board as well, mate. Good to see you in here. Again, if you haven't subscribed, then please do subscribe. Stick me up the top there. I think you can see my screen, can't you? Yes, you can. Okay, right, okay, we're good. So, analytics, let's have a look. We did peak up. Oh, I think we beat the record. 77, 79. Did I see 79 then? Whoa, 79. And that was around about 5:45, something like that. Then we dropped right out then. I don't know what happened there. Did the stream drop out? That's bizarre. Looks like a stream dropped out for some reason. So yeah, good stream today, people. Viewer activity, this is all the people that have been very kind and donated to the channel. Racing Demon. Brilliant stuff. Cheers, Mike. I think Mike's gone, actually. Brett. Mike Atlantis. Tony. Twice Tony. I think there's more Tonys as well. Derek. Mike again. Sean. George. Tony again. Yes, yeah, do, Rob. If I'm about, I was sort of lucky last week. I was in all day, all week pretty much. So I was able to get on with a few bits and pieces. I haven't messed with the microscope today because I think we've run out of time really. And I need to heat up my microwave meal. So there you are. That's the stats for today. Exciting stuff. So cheers everybody, catch you next week, and have a good one. Bye for now. If I can get this work. No, I don't want the welcome, I want that intro. I don't want to go onto your website, no. Anyway, cheers everybody, catch you soon.